so I keep double guessing to see if I've missed anything. As far as I know, I haven't. Because I really like the list of things that I really love doing. But best as well. That should be everything. Well, yes, that. Oh, there we go. And also, now I have two monitors. Two actual monitors, not not my monitor and then my laptop connected wirelessly to my PC. No, now I actually have a two monitor setup, so I can. Things are consequently no. Doing two things at the same time. I can look at my fucking stream information without having to worry about laptop lag. One who turns on smoothing and pixelated the game should kill themselves. It looks so bad. I will be playing Symphony of the Night eventually, but we're starting off with Rondo. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Question. Yeah, I figured it was pretty loud because I can see in yes that it was matching my mic audio. So that checks out. Hey, you guys actually fucking told me that these runs were already improving. Alright, that down. I've actually never watched this opening cutscene because when I first saw the Rondo of Blood, I said, "Man, this shit's boring." I see what's against the gameplay. But no, we're gonna absorb the story this time. Even though I set the game audio to English, they're speaking in that made-up German bullshit. Jesus Christ. So Ruby, let me fill me in on this one. is Dracula's returning method consistent in the series from here? With the whole sacrificing a woman to him? Can he just do that, or is it a different like method every time? Those wacky Germans, they just keep coming up with new ways to revive this asshole. That title is a lie. I don't know that. As far as I know, Richter dies, and that's why you play as what's his face in Symphony of the Night, Alucard. So I'm going with the assumption that yeah, we have to figure out how to do this. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I went with the assumption that Richter doesn't die. That would be presumptuous. It's an odd way of creating a profile, but okay. Awesome. Curious. Not in the slightest, but it's different method every time. I see. Ah, it's so fucking good, dude. Richter has to get the bloodline. I didn't say he died, before he fucked. I just said he died. He returns over 100 years, he needs a Belmont to revive him. Shaft just revived him. Epic. Oh yeah, it's Richter time. He's so fucking cool, dude. They designed a fighting game character and then said, wait a minute, put him in Castlevania. Let's see it. I've already played the first 40% of this game, as you can see from the other profile. But I don't know how long 40% is, so that doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not even sure how many stages I played. I just remember I kind of rage quit at I hate Death. Why am I pressing up to jump like I'm playing a fucking fighting game? Bullshit. Okay. Thanks. That's Castlevania opening. It is really fucking cool. Oh, hold on a second. Oh. There we go. Oh, fuck this. I wish I could change that per game. And not just universally be like, no, I don't want any audio. But to be fair, for the most part, I don't want any audio from my controller. That's annoying. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, okay. People play these games like for fun. Okay, well, this funky ass movement. Okay. Oh god. Skin on my teeth. Fucking hell. This really is a spooky game. Ghouls, goblins, jump scares. But nothing scarier than the frame rate. Which I'm not sure what it looks like for you guys, but at least on a PS, or relative to other PS5 things, I find this strange looking. Which, you know, it's not like you can do anything about that, but... Oh, that's awesome. I beat Dracula X and Rondo of Blood in less than a day. Take that as you will. Isn't Dracula X a remake of Rondo of Blood? Depends on how you're using the word remake. Like, is it a different game than Rondo of Blood that is supposed to serve as a substitute for Rondo of Blood? Yes. However, it's not like... Oh? Actually, no. Yeah. Oh, okay. But it's not like... Okay. It's not like, oh, we gotta remake Rondo of Blood remake. More like... we had to make a different version of the game for some old reason, and so we did. It's like, would you call Sonic Unleashed a remake? Even though it is a completely different game from the other. Oh, fuck off. From the other Unleashed. Alright. No! Oh, I can hit them, okay. I live this. I'm not even scared for real. Dragon. I will take the axe because it does more damage than the knife, I believe. Oh. And also because I can do this. Ah, that guy. What's the fucking frame data on that one? They got a nerf Ridley. Well, now I can't axe cheese anymore with like 55 hearts. Sadly. If you want gameplay tips, I can give. Wait. Come on. GG, easy. If you want gameplay tips, I can give you. I can give on the sub weapon I use. Slash is the best. No, pass. What would be the point? I'm not here for tier whoring, I'm here for the raw Castlevania experience. Like that. I remember this stage sucking dick because these birds will start abusing you. And they have like they have the most awful flight patterns. It's fucking it's Bird Alley out here, man. And they fly at a different angle every time, so you can't even be like, okay, I always gotta do this again. Bro. I've tried running through this entire area, just like ignoring the birds, but no, they will follow you the entire way to the end of the area. I forgot I'm supposed to hit them. Right. Not a tier whore. Wait. Not a tier whore while also playing Fusion? What are you talking about? Fucking fighters? First of all, who I play in fighters is completely unrelated to Castlevania. Fucking oh my goodness! Second of all, how do you even know that I play the Fusions? Third of all, I played the Fusions before they were good. Well, Vegeta's kind of always been, like, pretty alright. But I played Gogeta before he was ever good. Because he used to suck. He was, like, the third worst character in the game. And then, I don't play Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Oh, fuck off. Isn't the best sub-weapon in Castlevania Holy Water? I would assume so, because of how they act in Smash, but IDK. Yeah, it's Zombie Alley. Going up these stairs is actually a fucking trap, because if you fall, there is no way to get out of Zombie Alley in time. Did I start following me already, or do I have to rock it? Oh, there it is. You gotta keep your head in a swivel in fucking Zombie Alley. Sometimes it'll just spawn two on you. For fun. Oh, okay. Now you super don't want to get hit in a situation like that. No. Yeah, you gotta take your time. Oh, speaking of water. Fantastic music all around from this series. Can I get some wall chicken? I should probably be checking for that, huh? Like, I'm not necessarily low health, but I've only gotten hit like twice, and that's a third of my health. Oh, yeah, it's Chimera. Forgot about that. It's fucking no! That Zombie Alley. Yep. Yeah, that happens. Bye to my holy water. And that is some abhorrent screen shake. Can't take your time, but you can't exactly go slow either. Or what? No, I said the same thing. You can't take your time, but you can't go too fast either. Because then they'll conveniently spawn an alley or a zombie for you to kick your shit in all the way down to the lower levels, where you instantly die, despite the fact there are platforms, which seem kind of superfluous. Well, why would they put that there? I can't even get that. Oh, I can go back for it. Right. Yeah, you can take 6 hits, which is not a lot. Kind of fucked up, if I'm being honest. Kidding me. Chill out. God bless. Okay. Why is this here? Oh. I have all my health. Gross. Alright, bitch. What's it do? It unlocks a door or something. But I am not in the business of playing games where there are, equipable items. Where it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, joy. Love that. But yeah, I'm not in the business of playing games with our equipable items, and it's like, hey, you can give up your equipment slot for a special mouse control that'll do something later, and it's like, pass. Okay, get away from me. Fuck off! Oh my god, I literally can't do anything about that, dude! Oh my days. Yeah, alright. Not a tier 4 but uses Cloud and Wolf. I use Cloud and Wolf because I like Cloud and Wolf. Why does holding up do that? Well, holding up just makes Richter fucking flex. Well, I guess. Yeah, I play Cloud and Wolf because I like how they play. If I was a tier 4, I would play Kazuya and Steve and Sonic. If anything, I would be expected to play Sonic because of the whole being a Sonic fan thing. Yeah. But he's gonna stop. He didn't. The key unlocked the door 3 seconds before you gave it up. Well, how the fuck was I supposed to know that? That's why I say I'm not in the business of doing that shit. You can't give me a thing and be like, it's a secret mouse tool. It's like, for fucking what? I could be holding it for 3 seconds, or I could be holding it for 3 hours. Oh my god. Okay, so you can only get an early hit on that other bird. If you try to show the other two, they'll stuff you out. They have better reaction times, like, alright. Alright. No, it's that bird, okay. That would have late reaction time. The others, holding up and attacking a weapon? Really? No, it doesn't. Lies and heresy. Holding up and attacking just attacks. I want it. I will say I should probably be less stingy with my hearts. I've not been using my sub weapons much. Alright. Oh yeah, another thing about the fucking key. I don't know what the key does. Like, it unlocks the door, yeah, but to what? Unless it's a super epic room that gives me 50 billion hearts. Or infinite health. With the greatest sub-weapon in the game. Why would I give a shit? Sub-weapon. One guest who told me 3, that's still 2 out of 3 of the real ones. And real ones would drop the second they become above B tier. Well, technically I did drop Gogeta, just not when he became good, just because I was still playing him when he was bad. It gives you the best character. It did on my port. It usually does in the other games as well. You unlocks Maria, who's the best character in the game. Stage 2? I mean, I plan on experiencing all that Rondo of Blood has to offer, so I guess I'll keep the key. Did I get... Oh, okay, no, there it is. I was gonna say, did I go past this time? Oh, there's my key. Fucking, oh my god! Me and I run into a wall and instantly fucking die. Fuck the hearts. I'm just going for it. I'm not wasting my time. If I don't get them on the first jump, I don't get them at all. Oh, hey Maria. Asking about the fucking lollies. Jesus Christ, she's like 3 feet tall.
Who are you, mister? A good guy?
That's voice acting.
I am Richter Belmont, vampire hunter.
I am Richter Belmont, Empire Hunter. Either she's 3 feet tall or Richter's like 7 feet tall.
My name's Maria Renard.
Whoa, you can't say that word anymore.
About you from the net. I came here to beat some bad men, but I got caught. My family are vampire hunters too, so I guess that means we should be friends now.
Sure, friends.
Sure.
But Maria, you're too young for this. You just let the big hunter here take care of that bad man, okay?
Maria did not like that.
Oh, you don't know anything. I can handle this just fine.
Check how you access her once yeah, get some Maria. TTS sounding Richter, pretty much. Fucking, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Fuck off! Fuck off! What, bro, what the, what? If I get hit here, I fucking kill myself, dude. I'm going back for the chicken. No! I'm going back for the chicken. I'm going back for the chicken, fuck off. Oh my god! Oh my, fuck off, fuck off. Jesus. Alright, profit health? Not necessarily, but it was better than being at... Alright. Do I still have to unlock Maria Retard? I love how enemy spawning in this game is completely fucking random. So sometimes it'll be like one guy, and sometimes it'll be fucking 3. Isn't that fun? Oh my god! Suck my fucking cock, dude. See, Castlevania is one of two things. It'll either give you the item you need to cheese whatever boss you're about to face, or it'll fucking lie to you and give you one just to replace the one that you actually did need. I forget which is which in this scenario, but I believe this one might be a lie. This is like the werewolf, right? Yeah. And I'm pretty sure he spends a lot of the time in the air, which means that the holy water is not very useful for this fight. Oh, okay. Oh. Yep. oh, Castlevania. You silly little trickster, you. Oh, foot dive. Foot dive. Okay. Sig Geometry Master. Yeah. I had the distinct memory of being lied to with the item usage here. Unfortunately, I was not brave enough to commit to believing in my own truth. So now I have to do this fight with the holy water. Joyous, joyous day. Fuck. Oh, bro, he's just completely removes the fuck! Oh, come on, that should've hit. Come on. Come off it! That should've hit him with a bug! You're bullshitting me, dude! Oh my god. Use fucking holy water. Yeah, sure. Bro, he does completely different shit, dude. like, how am I supposed to learn his moves when he's not even using the moves? Oh my. Fucking Geometry Master Beowulf here. Study the frame data. There we go. Okay. They did it again. I assume this was a last ditch effort kind of thing. You know, he does it once, it's a super move. Oh, hey, there you go. New character. But no, he just does it again. And now I have to do the whole stage again. But hey, at least this time he's going with the fucking cross. And I know how to get the key, because Maria's already unlocked. Oh my goodness! Can you even quick save before the boss? I don't think so. Or at least if I can, I don't think you can quick save and then return to that save. Like it's not like a save state. It is literally a quick save, which for the olden games meant like a save that you could use to quit the game and then come back to it. Not like a save state, quick save. I'm so fucking good at this game. I honestly forgot that you could jump off of ladders in this game. I'm much more used to the other Castlevanias in which that is not a luxury you get. You know, I'm just gonna. That's kind of at the end of this hallway. Fuck you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure quick saving is literally just like, yeah, trying to spend the game, and then you get back to where you were playing. It is saving in how it was supposed to be used. Which was bringing you back to where you left off, not bringing you back to a different state of the game. So you can fucking cheese it. Also, that dangerous on my health. You fucking saw that. I actually got my health stolen. Oh my goodness. I didn't even like Echo the Dolphin. Richter's really leaving the Gavin fantasy, bro. Already got a lolly 10 seconds. Alright. You guys in this fucking Gavin likes lolly shit. This is not even true. There's no proof for it, and there never has been. Oh, sorry, Bob. Bro, he was wave dashing. Fuck off. That didn't hit me. Ball. Get fucked, asshole. No. If I die here, I lose. If I die here, I lose the cross. Fuck off. Back up, bitch. Back up, bitch. This hits. Let's go. I got 25 hearts to use, bitch. Fucking got him. Fuck, I missed. You guys in these fucking quotes, like, they mean anything. They literally don't. It's literally actually zero meaning. Oop. Actually, what the fuck? No fucking way! It's good about the janky ass hurtbox, dude. Or hitbox. Oh, I have to jump? Okay. Not a fan of that. Oh, come off it! Bro. Fucking hearts, thanks. You're playing my game, asshole. I'll wait. Huh. All right. Let's go. Oh fuck. All right. Oh, okay. That's not even how bones work. You can't swing on them. Not even gonna engage. Just fuck that. Oh, I love the cross, dude. The cross is so good. I love Jesus. All right. It's getting a bit too active here for my taste. Let's all calm the hell down. Oh my fucking god. What? Bro, I couldn't even fucking see him. Ah, frame rate. Ah, it goes in the big circle. I see it. I get the feeling that that's a trap. I'm not gonna step on that, which is what I would say for these fucking... Let me spawn right on top of you, dude. Yep, there. Yep. This is connect. Oh my god, no. Fucking... Bug. No! Oh my goodness, dude! I hate this fucking game! Oh, joy. Oh my god, I'm like push you at the fucking... this angle. I fucking love video games, dude. Christ, that hit me. I would've... Ooh. Actually, wait, can I... Oh my goodness! Like, bro. God, you think this shit's annoying? Here, fucking play these assholes in Dead Cells. I did not mean it. Moth's off me. Oh my goodness! Fuck off. I think I'll stick with the axe. I wonder if these moths do anything, or if they're just like honey set dressing. Suck my fucking dick, dude! Oh my god! Joyce, one of these assholes again. Oh my god. Fuck off, fuck off! Ah, I see. So that's the Holy Water's for. It's for this one specific set piece. Thanks, I guess. I don't even hit them. Fuck off. Gavin saw the very latest account. That's unfortunate. Deleted after I exposed him for me to on Discord. That's more unfortunate, but I mean, good for you, I guess. Wait, is this Guy? No, this isn't Guy. Unless if it is, then I've learned a lot of new things about Guy that I did not want to learn. But no, this is a completely different person under a completely different kind of psychosis. If it isn't Mr. Gamer himself, hey Buster. Hey, you want to start with Symphony of the Night, Gavin? Because it gets harder. No. I'm here for Rondo of Blood, and then Symphony of the Night. What do we think? Is this another lie or not? They wouldn't lie twice in a row. Big chicken. I actually want to go turkey, but they wouldn't lie to me twice in a row. Or at least it doesn't matter anyway, because even if they are lying, this is my last life. I'm pretty sure. So I'd have to go without the axe anyway. Old school games like these answer the question, how do you make a 4-hour game to a 10-hour game? The answer is janky asset boxes. Yeah. Yeah. But no, I'm playing these in release order, Ruby, so that means this one and then Symphony of the Night. Actually, I remember this boss being pretty easy. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, alright. Oh, no, I still have 2 lives left. It doesn't seem like it was a lie. The cross is, well, it's not perfect, because he deflects it, but he can't deflect it coming from behind. So whenever he swings, I can just assault him. Dude, he's got a fucking shit ton of health. And now. Nope, too early. Oh. Actually, I might not even. Oh, too close. Okay, so point down is back away. Oh, okay. Not much to do there, huh? You know, to people that expose people for being pedos? Wow. To be fair, saying that I know Guy is, like a huge overstatement. He's an acquaintance at best. And even that has too much of a positive skew to it. Actually, that's the same goes for Riri too, honestly. even acquaintance might be putting it too closely. God damn it! Look, he sits there for so long, dude. Get back up! What the oh my god! Covers the entire screen, dude. Nope, going over. Oh, okay. Oh man, I fucking love E-Honda, dude. Or does not use item crash. To be fair, the game never tells you about item crash. The only reason I even know what that, or sorry, the only reason I even know what the button for that is because I was playing around with the settings earlier. Otherwise, I wouldn't even know how to do item crash. And the only reason I even know what it is because of Smash Bros. Oh my god, I fucking forgot the spear hitbox. I also don't know what Item Crash does for all of them. Like, I know the cross does Grand Cross, I think. Even that I might be lying about, but... Suck my dick, dude. Turn around. Right, fucking Monkey Alley. Forgot about that. Hey, at least this time I know to keep the axe. That also might assume that I fall again, because I've never been on the top path. The last time I played this, like, on my own time, I also fell down, so... There we go. I'm trying to crouch while I swing, because if you do that, you can just get multiple hits in at once. Fucking it's Fog Alley! Oh my god. These guys are fucking impossible to hit, dude! Yeah, of course. Nope. I'm not being stingy with my hearts, even though I keep getting hit for that shit anyway. If the game's gonna keep giving me hearts, I might as well fucking spend them. Oh my goodness! Bro, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Just fucking spam it, dude! Just fucking spam it, dude! This is what they mean by I've heard getting hit. This is ridiculous. Oh, okay. Didn't know that was gonna come alive. Come on, dude! How much health does this asshole have? Bro, what the fuck? He's got more health than the boss! Unironically, maybe I should have just purposely fallen down, because that seems like an easier path. I'm not even gonna bother finding out what these skulls do. Alright. Hey Ruby, how do you use Item Crash? I know how to use Item Crash. I'm saying I would have forgotten about it anyway, because the game doesn't tell you about it. I think it's up in sub-weapon. No, I'm pretty. It's circle. I mean, it might be up in sub-weapon on like all other versions or consoles or whatever. Fuck off. But here it's circle. Well, you can change the binding, but it's automatically bound to circle. Suck my dick, dude. I've already getting hit. This is ridiculous. Fucking again? I get they're trying to teach you how the boss works ahead of time, but come off it. Oh my. Okay. What's this? Nope, no idea. I'm gonna have to throw the axe at it, but I don't care enough to test it. Nope. Nope, I'm sticking with the axe, because I don't think he's gonna deflect it. Well, at least if he does, it'll matter less than deflecting the fucking cross. Maybe. What's the other pedo event? They're talking about a guy and like pedo praise. Calling it a pedo craze might be a bit disingenuous, but... Yeah, down is poke. Up is jump. And I don't need to move at all. He just... Oh! Nope, he doesn't deflect the axe. And it actually is worse than deflecting the cross. No, I wanted to... Oh my god. Oh! I was literally farther away from that, what the fuck? No! What did I do? Oh my... I either have to crouch, but I don't think crouching would get low enough to go under that. But hey, fucking... Maybe there's something I don't know. You know, it might be one of those game situations where it's like, visually, it looks like it would still fucking hit, because obviously, but the game is just like, no, it doesn't hit, actually. A lot of fighting games do that with high-low priority moves. So it's either I have to go under or I have to jump. Oh! Going over. No! What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? It covers literally the entire screen! The only place it doesn't cover is the place I can't get to him! It covers the entire fucking screen, dude. The only place it doesn't cover is the place I can't get to fast enough! Because even if I react as soon as he fucking does the thing, I still can't get away fast enough. I have to preempt it. Which, to be fair, applies to a lot of the moves. I could preempt them by walking back, and I'd be safe on all of them. But if I walk back too far, then I'm not going to be able to, what's it called? Hit him afterwards. And that's an interaction that I don't win. Because as we know, when it comes to single-player games, any interaction that you don't win is a loss. Because the enemy's a computer. The enemy doesn't care whether or not it takes 5 hours to stream the game on YouTube and Twitch. You, unfortunately, are not. Oh, alright. Oh, joy. Get me out of here! Yeah, Gavin never gets hit, suck my fucking balls. Cause that's what the developer should do. The developer should suck my cock and balls for designing this shit. I'm like DSP with Metal Gear, except less racist. Oh, no. Oh my god, they spawned them right on top of each other, dude! Now I'm probably gonna die in this fucking tower. She's gonna go to the boss with only 2 lives. Oh. You know what? Hold on. Let me see. What's in here? Hearts. Joy. I spent hearts to get hearts. Now that's game design, folks. You can't even see what they throw the bones half the time. So you can't even be like, oh, I know that they're gonna come from here, so. No, I just see him throwing that shit up. I have to guess. I have to fucking guess. Even going straight under them isn't a safe guess sometimes. Because it was a little fucking little shitty backwards. And throw it at the steepest angle possible. So it literally does just go under them. Actually, wait. Maybe holy water for this. Holy water. I'm not quite there yet. Gimme! You have to catch them when they land, but they fucking land like halfway across the... Oh my god. What the hell? You can jump off walls? Why'd I do that? What the fuck? Is that what up? No. Down? Down? Huh. That was sick, but I don't know how I did it. They either jump right on top of you or have like you bro. My god. Now I have holy water, but I have no health. So unless I completely cream the boss, there's no way to keep it. Yeah, get Cuckoo's return. Rondo of Blood before Simon's Quest, I presume. I only plan on playing Rondo of Blood and what's the other one? Oh wait, I forgot there's health here. Rondo of Blood and Symphony of the Night. And Castlevania 4. Otherwise, I don't have much interest in playing many of the Castlevania games. I have 57 hearts this time, so you know what? If it makes you feel better, Ruby, I'll use Item Crash. Oh, I might not need to. Back the fuck up. Yeah, this thing do the fucking... Yeah, if you have no health there, just fuck you, I guess. I miss Laura Jewel. Think you don't play Rondo of Blood? You could. I don't mind none. I asked a ratchet black girl on an AI software company. I mean, having this lightning. Did you hear about Gavin? I said. Ugh. Lame. Try harder. There's like 50 billion different funny ones you could come up with. And also, that is not a thing a ratchet black girl would say. Not that I approve of the use of AI to come up with Ratchet Black Girl quips in the first place. Not because of the fact that it's a Ratchet Black Girl, but because of the fact that it's an AI, and it's a big old waste of energy. Energy, water. Oh. Hey, what if we made a boss that moved in the most esoteric way physically possible? Really make the player work for that $30. Because yes, I did. It might be 20. Pretty sure. That, oh my god, dude! Like, bro! Fucking hell! I can't. I don't know if holy water is also useful here, but. Wait. Okay. I thought it was gonna be a floor trap, but silly, stupid me. Why does he respawn, dude? I thought that was something falling from the sky to fucking kill me. I was gonna be so pissed. What do we think is this way, gamers? Is it worth? Single heart. Oh, fucking come off it. It was not worth it. It wasn't fucking worth it. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Dude, you have to fucking guess which it's a fucking cross up, dude. They have to guess which side they're on. If I wanted to play fighting games, I would have opened up Guilty Gear instead of playing Rondo 1. Actually, no, I wouldn't have. I'm waiting to play more Guilty Gear Online when they update the game with the ranked mode. Because a fighting game, 4 years into its fucking existence, does not have a ranked mode. It has a competitive mode. It has a mode where it tries to pitch you against players of equal skill level. I'm gonna kill myself. Like, bro, they literally jump over it! Oh my god. Oh my god, sure, fucking item crash. Is that worth 10 hearts? IDK, maybe. Can't say it saved me too much on health. Well, yeah, relative, so. Suck. Oh my god, dude, just kill yourself. like what? Like what? Sometimes the answer is just wait for them to come to you. Other times the answer is, oh, go kill yourself. Go fuck yourself, actually. I don't have 10 hearts, so I'm not gonna bother fighting the guy, because I don't have item crash. Unless this kind old, Nope, it's holy water. Can you say 50-50? Give me 50-50. 50-50 what? I did put in the thread that these games are only functional with save states. It's functional without a save state. It's just super annoying! Okay. Dude, this can't be good for the heart. Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? You can't! See, that time I got rewarded for jumping on them. Other times I will not get rewarded for jumping on them. This is how Castlevania Rondo of Blood is designed. Or at least specifically the fucking flea madness, or according to Leo. Didn't even kill, what the fuck? Bro, what? Fuck Item Crash! Item Crash is bullshit! The enemies in this game fight like they're being paid handsomely. Fucking Dracula must have some crazy ass benefits. 2 weeks paid time off and company credit card. I don't think you even need to take time off when you're dead. They just spend 24 hours a day, every day. Running up and down hallways. Being annoying as fuck. That wasn't supposed to be an item crash, that was supposed to be a normal item use, but take those, I guess. Anything to kill those stupid fucking fleas. Oh my god. Oh joy. A relatively easy enemy, placed in like the most annoying situation known to man. And of course I make it the farthest on my last life. Meaning that my efforts here will matter the least. Look at the bug, fuck it. That's why I'm sticking with the book. This game's got some DMC ass platforming design. You know what I'm in no mood for? This bullshit. Okay. 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 Oh my goodness. Can I just walk past him? Oh my god. Fuck, let's crouch under that bullshit. Oh my god. I have to do that to the whole thing again, dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love random enemy movement. Castlevania enemy design might be some of my least favorite in like all of gaming. Because whether or not enemies are fair to fight is completely fucking random. It's an actual coin toss. You can get away with that in normal style games. To an extent. I'm not a huge fan of oh my god. I'm not a huge fan of some DMC5 enemies because of their randomness. But for the most part, in the normal style game, you can get away with that kind of game design because your options, your movement, whatever it might be, is flexible enough you can adjust your gameplay to the situation. in Castlevania, enemies are, sorry, the gameplay is deliberately designed to be stiff and arduous. You walk like a tank, and your your main form of attack is a straight line with like a full second of end lag. So suddenly, when you start doing bullshit like that, a variable enemy design doesn't become quite as fun. Who would have thought? Can I get some health? The fuck? Oh my god, you're telling me that didn't... Oh, you're lying. You're an actual... You can't tell me it didn't hit! You can't tell me it didn't fucking hit! What plane was he... What plane of existence was he on? Because there's no fucking way that was gonna hit if I crouched. God. Oh, they ride on big iron balls now. They ride now. I'm going to assume this is the game telling me that I'd have enough time to make it there as soon as I... Yeah. Go through that. Okay. Oh, I can just ride on top of them. Not sure what that was. Oh, invincibility. Nice. Cool, just not particularly helpful. Oh, get me! Oh my god. I can't. I literally can't. Oh. Ain't no point of the Castlevania party. Okay, having the flea jumpers come back in Symphony of the Night. Joy. Normal style games, what would Phil do? I've talked about it before, but fucking Phil-isms or things relating to Phil. They constantly get stuck in my mind and become part of my vocabulary. So I'll very regularly refer to things as blank style. Oh, okay, that's new. Not sure what I'm supposed to do in that situation. Just go fuck myself, I guess. A wall chicken. Hey, hey, no! Oh. Meaningful no longer sounds like a real word to me. It still sounds like a real world. Yeah, Jesus Christ, a real word to me. Oh, okay. But I can no longer hear the word meaningful without chuckling to myself. Wait, okay. Okay. Oh, it fucking curves. Am I supposed to hit it? Isn't enemy? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Huh. I really don't want to use all my... There we go. See, on this one I can get on the platform and then jump over it. What was I supposed to do with the other one? Actually, wait. What the fuck? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's probably not in my best interest to try and grab or hit that. It could be a bomb I can use, but I'd rather not take that bet. You know, that's just me. Everyone can have this how you don't play moment. It's like being racist. Sure, you aren't racist now, but what if a bad game mechanic puts you off on the freeway? True. True, true, true. Very accurate. No health? Alright. Oh, health here. Gotcha. Is it a lie? Yes or no? I'm gonna go with the safe bet, which is the cross. I need to pick up those hearts earlier, because me, like a fool, attacked the chips part of the wall in the game where attacking the wall gives you useful things. Silly, stupid me, I should have known. Gavin, can you try to imitate LTG's bedtime stories and you get mad? Absolutely not. I am not fast enough at improv to be able to do what he does. There's only one king and he already exists. Oh, okay, that's a hitbox. I'm at a bit of a loss for what to do here. Oh wait, I can do it from here. Okay, so. Ooh! Oh, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, no, I like that actually. Crash my item. Grand Cross! Oh, okay. Yeah. It's way more useful in Smash Bros. Yeah, maybe Holy Water is the way to go. Assuming he has a beat hitbox. This kind of feels like a little bit too much like Bahamut, or whatever the fuck the other boss was. But whatevs. Oh my god, I didn't want to fucking jump that far. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fair and balanced. I'm not gonna lie, gamers. I'm at a bit of a loss for how I'm supposed to beat this boss because I can't fucking hit him on the ground. The only place I can hit him from is not a safe zone. And I can use the holy water, but it does basically chip damage. It helps, but it's not gonna carry me through the boss. Especially if I, God forbid, die at any point and don't go in with like 50 hearts. I gotta ruminate on this one for a while, and then by ruminate I mean, who am I doing with? God. I also probably kill my water bottle. I really hope I'm not dehydrated from going to the gym and then not drinking most of my water before or after. How's everyone doing so far? How's your night? How's it been? Your top five, or what's the top five fill videos? Cup Noodles, Final Fantasy 13. I know I'm biased because that's my favorite fill video, but I think that one's pretty up there. The BMW, um, the Jerk Off, the May 1st burst. I mean, and Space Hitler or Space Nazi. I would consider those my top five. All five places on the screen. Again, this is really a fighting game. You're super literally got me. Yeah. Not that's not super awesome, but it is what it is. I don't know how I beat this one. A lot of spamming save state, load state. Yeah, I'm sure. Playing Garo. I have Garo downloaded to my what's it called? Dreamcast emulator, but because old fighting games did not see fit to give you tutorials, I have not had the will to play around with it much. The usual boring. I'm sorry that the top 5 build videos are objectively the top 5 build videos, so anytime you ask someone what the top 5 build videos are, they're always going to be the same ones. Hey, which tastes better, spaghetti or actual dog shit? Spaghetti. The usual. The answer everybody gives. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Having a grand old time. Good to hear, good to hear. Tried wine, hated it. Good to hear, good to hear. Well, red wine or white wine? Because I think white wine is pretty good, aside from the alcohol taste. But minus the alcohol taste, I like the taste of white wine. Red wine is actual fucking battery acid. Doesn't burn as much, but it tastes good. BMW. It's the one. It's hard to find because we're taking a detour, by the way. It's hard to find because Phil what's it called? Not unlisted, or yes, unlisted it. Because I had a clip of it on on my thing, but it went away mysteriously. It's really that he unlisted that one, but not like the Final Fantasy video, the Final Fantasy 13 unboxing. Or it might not be unlisted. He might just have turned clips off, which makes more sense. PSP BMW video, sure. It's hard to find too. So I think he did unlist. Oh wait, I have memologies thing of it, but original. PSP new car. I'm just typing the whole thing because YouTube is weird about when you try to search Dark Side Phil. If you try to put DSP, it thinks it's an acronym for not Dark Side Phil. So half the time you look up DSP, the only things you'll get are detractor things or non-Phil related stuff. There's Destiny talking about the buyer's market for cars thing. Yeah, whenever you look up Phil stuff, you've got to use you gotta say the whole thing. You must type it Darkside Phil. Really? I don't want to take too much of a detour. I think it's been too long on this, but it is I think one of the best Phil videos. Can I talk about it in the Discord maybe? Oh wait, there, found it. Never mind. Okay, so I can't use the clip anymore.
Just
I can click on the video and then do this. Nope. Okay. Get the title. Or not. Okay, hold on. I'm close. I can feel it. I was answering your how y'all doing. Okay, never mind then. Sorry, Leo. I can play the clip
in proximity. Okay. So I put my key down here into the cup holder. Close the door. Now when I sound isolated, put my foot on the brake and I push the ignition button.
Ignite button.
And there we go.
Yeah, the clip still plays, which is bizarre to me because I can't access the video. I also can't full screen it, which means that the most I can see is that it's the Washington vlog from July 8th, 2014. Maybe it is unlisted. Which, again, of all the things for him to unlist, I'm not sure why this one specifically. Yeah, this might be... Can I get on the Wayback Machine? Because it still exists. Oh. Link and then... No, because I'll be linked to the clip. Oh, wait. No. Let me see.
Just
copy video URL. That work? Nope. Yeah, like the video still exists because otherwise YouTube wouldn't, or Discord wouldn't play the clip. But it must be unlisted because shit ain't there no more. At least I can't get into. Oh wait, no, fucking BG linked it. No, it's not unlisted. It just doesn't come up on any searches. Phil must have connected some like voodoo magic on this shit. Okay, whatever works. No capture. Oh, okay. There we are. Either it was a cocktail. Oh, I'm gonna try beer after this weekend, and we'll see definitely who's correct on that take. Don't let it become another Oreo thing or any of your other famously strange food takes. I know what you mean by tutorial, but isn't the how to play cutscene the I don't think I've ever seen that. Does it play automatically? Because if I just skip through to the main menus, and I don't have the manual, so womp womp. Finding DSP clips is always hard for some reason. Maybe he just uploads such a metric fuck ton of content that YouTube like shadow banned him.
Okay, everybody. So yesterday, after a long,
it's not get good until he gets into the car. So let's.
First of all, black interior, as you can see.
Stupid
And I just got my
asshole.
gel cushion. My parents shipped it to me because I forgot it. I left it in Connecticut, so they shipped me these gel cushions for my back, like I said. Especially for extended driving, I definitely need it. So we're gonna jump right inside the car, and BMW does not require the key to be pushed into anything for the car to start anymore. Just it reads it in proximity. Okay.
Wow, that's crazy.
Put my car, my key down here to the cup holder. Close the door.
Okay.
Now when I
Yeah.
sound isolated.
give me the full play-by-play, Phil. I needed to know that he closed the door. If I didn't know that he closed the door, how would I know that it was closed?
On the brake, I push the ignition button.
Ignite.
And there we go. I don't want to be in here for too long, simply because what's going to happen is obviously carbon monoxide is going to build up in the garage, so I'm not going to be in here for longer than say 5 minutes. But to show you,
Why would you turn on the car and leave the garage closed? If you didn't want people to see the outside of your house, just open the garage door, start the vlog, and then don't point the camera at the outside of the house. What? I'm not gonna be here for too long because the carbon monoxide. Just don't open the garage door. What's wrong with him? What is wrong with him? Why is he like this? Oh my god. I love him so much.
all the cool stuff that we've got in this car. Hold on a second here. Hit this button. There we go. Pretty nice readouts. I like this. They've improved the actual menu from the last model of the car that I had. But it tells you the outside temperature, the time, and also how many miles you can drive until you run out of gas. How neat is that? They did not have that in the last car. The last car would alert you when you were almost out of gas, but it would not tell you exactly how long you have till you reach that point. Okay? And it's got the standard stuff every car has, the auto lights and stuff like that. I'm not going to show you cruise control and all that shit. That's boring stuff. I'm going to try to show you the nice stuff. So
yeah, okay.
Here is the in-dash screen, which has so many features, okay? But it has navigation, GPS built into it, your radio, your CD player, Bluetooth syncing, so you can wireless connectivity to your phone and Bluetooth and stuff like that. It's got a ton of stuff going.
This is a crazy feature description, or feature like going over or listing for someone who's not getting paid. For someone who will not take sponsors. Wishes he could. He wouldn't take them though. But he wishes he was offered them, just so he could deny them.
Going on for it, okay? Down here you've got your climate system, which yes, you can actually control the climate on each side of the car, for the passenger, for the driver separately. Heated seats for the winter. Pretty standard fare at this point for any car that's a step up from a standard car. Actually my garage opener right here up here on the visor of the car. You know, there's your windshield. There's your rearview mirror. So you got your cup holder.
I would expect the rear view mirror to be in the center, Phil.
The cup holder I had previously, the 2011 model didn't have a cup holder. I know, it had these weird things that came out, you put your cup in and they broke. So they decided to put a real cup holder in this time, you know. Typical little bit of storage space here. Here's your lighter to plug stuff in. This model of the car actually has a neat feature to go between regular driving, sport, or eco. What that means is that you can either do like a standard car, okay, or if you go to sport, it has a little bit more power, like if you're on the highway or whatever. If you're not, if you're just doing city driving, it's got Eco Pro, which actually conserves gasoline. And it's funny because when you push this, the whole menu changes. See that? The whole menu changes when you push it, and then it changes. Okay, so now it shows you how far you've traveled on Eco. Yeah. It's got charge and power, basically showing you how are you using the energy of the car, or are you conserving. This car has a feature that when you stop the car at, say, a traffic light, the car will go off, meaning the engine itself will turn off. The car stays on. You'll see everything on, but the engine will turn off to conserve energy. And then
the engine will turn off?
So it's got a little bit of delay if you do that. It doesn't exactly take off, but it's a neat feature for those who want to conserve gas and conserve energy that this car has. You can actually turn it off. There's a button here. You can turn it off. That's not correct. Right there, that button right there turns it off if you push that button. And we haven't really messed with it yet, but the glove compartment has a neat feature. First of all, you can put this into this. If you want to not have cup holders, I don't know who wouldn't want that. There's a USB port hidden in here where you can plug in a wireless device, or not a wireless device, a media device, such as an iPod, iPhone, etc. And it will sync all that music with your car. And you can also put a CD into the CD player, burn CD, and that will also sync your music with your car and put it into an internal hard drive on the car, so you can have your own playlist in the car without having to have a CD or anything with you all the time. That's pretty neat. We actually use that in the last model. We're going to use that again. Here, your armrest. Open that up, and you've got auxiliary in, and you've also got another USB port. So there's 2 USB ports in this car to plug stuff in. This is for.
Did he just call the aux port auxiliary in? He's a fucking alien, dude.
Stupid black.
As you can see, this is obviously one of the best DSP videos, so.
And smartphone syncing, which we already have our iPhone synced to. We're not going to be using this. It's a special dock adapter you can buy. There's not much else to show. You know, the car's nice. It handles well, and you know, in here.
There's not much else to show. We have what? 5 entire minutes left.
This is a new feature too.
Yeah, okay.
So I can actually move my finger around here, and once enabled, because it's disabled right now, but once enabled, it'll actually allow you to move around the menus in the screen. I'm not used to that, so it's disabled for now. We can enable it later if we want. Touchscreen, stupid pad, but lots of stuff. Navigation. Obviously, your telephone can sync with your iPhone.
We can enable it later.
Have to play different music and stuff. Your radio settings, your menu, and the car itself not only has self-monitoring, meaning that it monitors its own status, and inside of the screen you can look up, is the tire low? Oh, is there something wrong with the hydraulic system? Stuff like that. It's all built in. It'll give you alerts on the fly on the screen.
Some of the how to plays play when you wait at the title.
The manual for the car is built into it, so you don't need to have a paper manual. The manual's inside the freaking car.
That's why I didn't see it then, because I
didn't
wait.
You know about this feature, etc. etc., and it's in there. The one weird thing about the car that personally I find very odd is the shifting system, because it is not a shift like you're used to. It's actually an electronic shift. So the gears of the car, as you can see, reverse, neutral, drive. I don't even know what this is. Manual shifting, I guess, which I'm not going to do. I want to do manual. Is electronic. I mean, you just hold a button down here and you push up and down like a joystick on a video game. I kid you not. There's no more manually moving your stick up and down through the gears. It's all like a video game now. So you just tap up, it's in neutral. You tap up again, it's in reverse. Or you hold up all the way, it goes to reverse. The one really weird thing I've never seen in a car before, you don't put the car in park. That's right, you just stop the car completely and you push the park button and the car parks itself. So there's no parking in this car. I don't mean that it's going to position itself to park. I mean, you obviously pull yourself into space, you're able to park the car yourself.
Thank you, Phil. If you hadn't clarified, I would have assumed that the car took over and parallel parked for you.
Amazing, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not showing you anything that you haven't seen in other cars before. It's just that it's nice to have the cars comfy, by the way. The seats are very comfy. Obviously, the gel makes it a little more comfy, but the seats are very comfy. And a lot of people ask me, Phil, how can you afford it? Why did you get it? It's this simple. Number one, I didn't buy it. It's a lease. And the lease is a lot cheaper than buying the car. Okay. Number two, the car has full maintenance. I'm going to repeat that. Full maintenance. Meaning, oil changes. If the tires fuck up, because I've actually purchased the extra tire protection. If the engine fucks up, the transmission, anything in the car goes wrong, the car alerts me automatically on the screen, and I can schedule to take the car in. Oh, by the way, it does have on-road SOS, meaning if let's say I get into an accident, immediately I push this button and they send roadside assistance and alert the authorities. I don't have to call 911. Okay. But yeah.
The reason I got this car, guys, me, Darkside Phil, was struggling with money. I need you guys to pay to save the house. Darkside Phil, was struggling with money to the point where I am preempting. I am preempting the question of how did you afford this, Phil. Darkside Phil, who is struggling with money, I bought this car for two reasons, two important reasons. For one, I actually didn't buy it for that much money. I still bought it. I still paid a lot of money for it, but it actually was less money. So, yeah. Eat that, trolls. And then the second important reason is because instead of calling 911, instead of pulling out my phone and calling 911, I can press a button above my head that does it for me. These are the reasons that I had to spend thousands of dollars on this car. Darkside Phil, I'm struggling for money. Full maintenance. That's right, full maintenance. If, God forbid, I need an oil change, the car will tell me, so I can schedule an appointment for an oil change, as opposed to what would happen with a normal car, where I find out that I need an oil change, and I schedule an appointment for an oil change. Unless the car does that for me, too. Why is he like this, dude? I hate this motherfucker explaining things. Walks into some Sensei shit. Why is he like this? Why is he like this?
Like, it has everything included. I never have to pay maintenance on this car. And I gotta remind everyone that 2 cars ago, not the last car that I had, which was the last BMW, but the one before that.
Okay, so that's what he meant to say. He meant to say he doesn't have to pay maintenance on it. That's how he described earlier, but now have to pay maintenance on it. That is a pretty reasonable feature. But this is also one of those cost-benefit things you have to think about when you're getting something expensive, where it's like, okay, one of the features for it is a long-term benefit, where the longer you have it, the more it pays off, because you don't have to pay for the maintenance for as long as you have the car. But if the car costs $20,000, and you could have instead have gotten a $5,000 car, where you only ever need to do like $3,000 of maintenance on it at once, then you wasted money. These are things that I don't think Darkside Phil has ever thought about in his entire life.
Was a Grand Am. I bought that car in 2003, and I probably paid for that car about 4 times. I'm not kidding you. I bought the car for about $12,000 to $13,000, and I probably paid over the life of the car about $40,000 between the engine fucking up, the transmission fucking up, and
everything. $40,000? What the fuck? What'd you do to it? That's not like a thing that just happens. Like, oh yeah, you know, I bought a $13,000 car, and I had to pay $40,000. I had to pay 4 times the price on it in repairs. Right. Of course, naturally. That's what I'm talking about 3 times, actually. I always like this finance whiz kid. Anyone with even, like, a passing interest in the money that they spend knows to consider the long-term or short-term benefits of spending money on a thing. Cars already tell you that it needs an oil change. No, but this one has full maintenance. Didn't you hear him? It has full maintenance, Ruby. You must understand. My 2015 car already has that.
Fucking up. It just had so many issues. And it's typical of most cars that you buy, you're gonna have ongoing issues, and you have to pay for all the maintenance yourself. This car, if anything goes wrong, it's included. Okay? And keep in mind, I'm only keeping it for a few years. It's a lease. After that, I can decide if I want to continue the lease, if I want to buy the car, or if I want to get a new car, and it doesn't have to be a BMW. I can downgrade if I want. And they really did me a solid in regards to that. They took in my older car 3 months ahead of time when the lease expired. It wasn't supposed to expire till mid-October. They took it in end of June and didn't charge me any extra fees, didn't charge me for the lease payments, and I ended up getting a new BMW at the same exact price that I had the old one. So, all right, that is the car walkthrough. That's about all I have to show you. Besides, the one last thing I'll show you, the car does have air conditioning in the back as well. That's catered to, I know you probably can't see, it's probably pitch black back here, but it's catered to the people in the back so they can adjust their own air conditioning as well. That's it.
Thanks.
And we're looking forward to enjoying the car. Thank you very much, and we'll see you later.
So now, important question. Why did he make this video? Whether or not his car is really cool and epic has actually no bearing on on whether or not my content is any better. Now, of course, there are situations where he will bring it up in his content. He'll go, "Sorry guys, I have to upload this video 20 minutes later because," and then he goes into a 30-minute story about how his car broke down. But that's another user side error. Why did he make this video? What did we need to know about his car that would make our experience of Darkside Phil's content any better? Phil saying auxiliary in his Chinese accent would be the greatest thing I've ever imagined. Does Phil need a car? I think so. Maybe. I have no idea, actually. I don't know what the density of Washington is like. But if he does need a car, then, good for him. That's cool and all. Well, why do you make a video about it? Now, of course, this is a vlog. That those are supposed to be, like, awesome, random things that happen in your life or whatever that you make videos about. But, and I can't speak for 2014 Phil fans, but I can't imagine that they were very interested in his vlogging content. The entire reason he got popular in the first place was for video games. I don't give a shit about your vlogs. And to be fair to Phil, it's not like it's exclusive to him. There are many gaming YouTubers that also had vlogging channels. Or even the other way around, of vlogging channels that became gaming YouTubers, like Zach Scott. But I just don't think I just don't think it's very relevant to his fans or his content. Flexing the swag? Perhaps. That is very much within Phil's personality. I'll be right back. I gotta refill my water. Back to Castlevania. By the way, I neglected to mention it earlier, but can you guys hear my fan? Because I have two going. It is swelteringly hot in here, to the point where my PC overheated quite a few times this week, and I thought I was going to have to get some parts replaced. Luckily, it seems to have sorted itself out after I opened it up and shook some of the dust out. And currently I have it in an open air design to hopefully get some better airflow. If you can hear the fans, I probably have to turn the other one off. The one next to me is pretty quiet. I doubt that'll be a problem. But the one I have pointing at the window is a tad loud. He loves attention. Watch the video. I mean, yeah, that's the real answer. But just like, why? Apparently it's Flea, Flickerman, and Friend of the Rising Sun. That's what they're called in Japan. You hear a fan when you speak? Okay, that's annoying. What about now? Do you hear a fan when I speak now? Also, how come no one mentioned it? That's like the most annoying thing in the world. Okay, the the one I left on is pretty quiet, so you shouldn't be able to hear it. But can you? No? Perfect. This fan is much cooler anyway. Like the other one I have for pointing out the window, that's more for like room airflow. You know, blowing air out as the other fan blows air in from the window. But I can live with just the one. Right, forgot about this fucking asshole. Like, bro, this is, I can't even get away from it. I need to stop going for the heart behind me because I'm literally giving up on like 6 or 7 hearts for one. That just don't make no. Okay. True combo, by the way. Phil needs the car for a cat because she keeps breaking the sidewall to McDonald's. Okay, that was 2014. He hadn't even met Cat yet. This didn't annoy me. Any background noise is annoying. I get that I'm more particular than a fuck. I get that I'm more particular than most people, but like it drives me fucking insane when there's any shit that I don't want to be hearing in the thing that I'm listening to. That's why I hate most videos from like 10 subscriber Andes, because no one can ever be bothered to get a halfway decent mic. Suck my dick, dude. And then even when they can get a halfway decent mic, they don't bother recording in a space that isn't any way nice to listen to. Oh my. I'm never seen on half health. I'll just go up. Nice, that's such a close. Oh my god! I literally can't. I'm fucking anything. You miss one and it's fucking over for you. Cause you can't just jump it. You're literally put in a position where you can't. That's assuming the one you miss is the low one, not the high one. Oh my god. No, one platforming section in DMC3. Yeah, let's play non-specific. What fucking platforming section? If you play DMC3, you know the one. It's identifiable. It's identifiable by the fact that it's really fucking bad, and I think everybody hates it. I wonder how you're supposed to reasonably be able to tell how far it's supposed to go. Alright. Yeah, okay, I love this actually. Because, it's like you can look at it and judge the length. Oh yeah, I forgot fucking Skeleton Alley. Oh my goodness. Now I gotta wait for him to come around town. Or just not actually. Skip past them. Oh fuck, I forgot this was Boulder Town. Oh, fucking stairs, dude. You're joking me. Fucking damn. Bro, let me off! Let me off! Oh my god. Bro. Yeah, okay. What's not that annoying? Plus, you don't want you to be cool. I didn't hear it again. Vision. Silence is loud. Holy, she disintegrated. Like, died. Probably stick to the Bone Dragon door. No, because the Bone Dragon door fucking sucks too. Have you gotten Death Boss yet? That's funny every. I don't think it's funny. Is that the final boss in this one? IDK. I would assume it's good old Drac, but do I know? forgot he lost it. Okay. And I what? Like, what are you supposed to do? Oh my god. Again, it's a bit hard to judge the distance on this one when it's not consistent. Am I waiting for something? Oh. He figured out how to beat the boss. I don't fucking remember what the boss is at this point. It's been a while. It's I know it's the headless javelin guy. Actually, no, I do remember. And the answer is no. As far as I'm concerned, there was no fucking way to beat him. I'm going this way. Are the jumps annoying? Yeah, but it's more consistent than the fucking boulders. No, I Get back here, asshole. Answer Delta. Yeah, the whole fucking problem with them is that, oh, fuck, I forgot this is where the... Well, hey, if the Bible worked consistently, wouldn't be much of a problem, would it? What's that? Oh. Oh, that's pretty irritating. Oh, they just keep coming. Why? No. Where's my eye breaks, dude? Yep. I love random fucking enemy movement in Castlevania, dude. Oh my god. Couldn't even anyway. Why? Why was my jump so much shallower? What the? Oh my god, dude. This game controls like fucking ass. Like, I can't fucking. Every time there's a period of silence, I'm turning it to it's like again. People back. Oh, this fake I made up. Can Ruby? There's my compilation. Based on my compilation, is no. And also, piece of steak. I'm not looking at save states because I'm playing PlayStation. So. There are no save states to be found. And that's it. Oh guys, I guess that's it. Oh, my fucking brain's out. That sounds about right. I'm wondering what I'm going to stream tomorrow, because I wanted to do Detroit, but unfortunately I have to work afterwards, which means I would be betting on coming down from my high as soon as the stream ends, which is not something I want to bet on, A, and B, the great thing about the Detroit streaks is that I can go for as long as I want, as long as the high lasts anyway. So, I am still high, it's not like I would have to stop the stream anyway. And yeah, by the way, I bought Detroit for PlayStation, so no more visual bugs from streaming it. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the PC port, but okay. What I might do is either It's one of three things. There's a Metal Gear Solid 5, because that is a playthrough I'm currently going through on stream. Mega Man, because I got a huge discount from a Humble bundle on all Mega Man games on Steam. Except for Battle Network, because I gave my copy of 2 to Piece of Steak. Because, sorry to say, Battle Network fans, I know that everyone fucking hypes those games up and they're like, they're actually surprisingly good. They don't look in any way appealing to me. They look like Chain of Memories if it was Mega Man. You're joking me. I love random enemy movement in Castlevania. But yeah, the Battle Network games. The Battle Network games just look like a Chain of Memories to me, so I will not be playing them. And if I ever am playing them, it certainly won't be for free, or certainly won't be for me paying. I'm just gonna back the whole thing up. It's okay, that fucking crushes me up. Oh, marbles. You're joking. I don't have that one. I think I'm gonna be there. I mean, I stream eventually, but like I said, I can't do it tomorrow, so. And while I do have Labor Day off from classes, so meaning I could stream Sunday, I'm working at 8 on Sunday, so. So unless it's a midday stream, which I wouldn't want to do anyway. At least not right now. And that's a no on Detroit for this weekend at least. So yeah, it's either Metal Gear Solid 5, Mega Man, or what was the third thing? I should remember. Oh, the fucking duh, or just more of this. Sorry, let me put me in right now. I'm not sure if I'm up for playing more Castlevania tomorrow. So this might just be a fuck it one stream kind of weekend. I'm not 100% sure if I can get under that. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can handle the idea of Dr. Wily having sex. What? I also beat the first Mega Man a while ago. First game syndrome. Yeah, I'm not very excited to play any of the classic Mega Mans. X I'm excited for because X controls well, but classic Mega Man is a lot like Castlevania and DMC. The platforming is stiff and shitty, and that's like the point, dude. Yeah, alright. At least the ball's damage box is not as big as its sprite. I have no idea where the fucking the damage hitbox is. Sometimes I've gotten hit by it, sometimes I haven't. I think it might be the blood spot, but IDK. Also, did the bundle come with Battle Network Volume 1? No, that was the weird thing. Is that it was... So the full bundle was every Mega Man game, and, you know, obviously, both Battle Networks. But I didn't want to pay for all that, because, like I said, I don't care for the Battle Network games. So the next price down was... It took out... It was Mega Man and Ace Attorney. But obviously I already have, like, most of the Ace Attorney games on Steam. Or, not that I had them. I already have the trilogy on Switch, and I've already pirated the other ones, so I do not care much about having... And I already have Ace Attorney Chronicles. And so the next price down took out Ace Attorney Chronicles and one of the Battle Network collections, which is I was like, okay, cool, because I don't care about Battle Network. But the weird thing was that it took out Battle Network 1, but not 2. So the next price down, it's like, oh yeah, you can have Battle Network 2, but not Battle Network 1. Which is strange to me. Luckily I don't care. So that's why I just gave you Battle Network 2. I was like, I don't give a fart. But whatevs. I have more than enough item crash. Yeah, that's fucking just damn it. Shame on me for assuming Richter ball an arc. Like, actually, what do I do here? 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 Get item crash, Negro. I'm not saying that because he was black. I'm saying that because he was annoying. Wait, is that worse? I think this is the stage where I gave up on. No, wait, no. The stage I gave up on was... I think it's 6, because I remember I was on a boat. It wasn't just by the water, it was specifically on a boat. Because the fucking birds. But at the same time, saying I quit is inaccurate, because it's not like I was like, this fucking sucks, I'm gonna stop playing. It was more like, this is really annoying, I'm gonna stop playing for now. And I was like, oh, I can actually just stream this. I want the holy water back. Fucking, oh my goodness! Castlevania, I appreciate your uniqueness, in your, let's say, method of control. I can't say that I have much fun, with near misses in all of my fucking gameplay. But the only reason I even missed my swing was because I couldn't count every single pixel in between me and success. Like, just gotta say, don't really find that all too fun. What do I do here? I can Oh, he hit me from halfway across the goddamn stage. I can not even fucking see him and he can hit me. That checks out. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Alright. Oh, just gotta give up on that one. It's like the hit anyway, because, you know. Yeah, and the fucking, yeah, no, he's gives up too slowly for, yeah, of course. Oh, he beats him for all, you know, of course. Alright. Oh, maybe it was the stage. Oh. I assume I can hit those out of the air. Didn't quite get the opportunity to, because after I got hit by the first one, and I went to go try to hit the second one, Richter's a slow fucking frame 10 main attack wasn't quite fast enough for that. Again, I appreciate this game's unique style, this series' unique style, I should say, of attack, but sometimes it's just like fuck off, actually, you know? I would hate to hit a I did everything correct and nothing wrong, but sometimes these fucking enemies, it's just like, well, what was I supposed to do? That didn't, oh my... You know, as much as I think Symphony of the Night sucks dick for being a Metroidvania, it is really nice having damage numbers in that game. Because, a little annoying, I gotta admit, only having a vague idea of how much damage every item does. I know that knives do the least damage, I think, question mark actually. not 100% sure on that one. I forget what that does. Oh. So why would they put chicken there if I can't get it? I'm not even sure I don't have enough time to jump for it either. Move on. They respawn. Okay, I want to see if there's a direction. Oh, there we go. I was starting to wonder, like, am I, for a reason, or... Okay, stick one up. Fighting boss will be fun here. Once again, Gavin enter the game and Crypty you get cucked. Yeah, he wasn't way fast enough. Wait, I missed. Vaulted into Sylvania. At least Castlevania is the exact same game 400 Pro. I mean, that's kind of the appeal of Mega Man, though, was the formula. That's why I stopped making them, but... You know, in terms of, like, bad Mega Man games, the formula's not the problem. The formula's pretty cool, actually. You know how I know? Because Shovel Knight did the exact same thing. Shovel Knight's fucking peak. The problem is that it controls like dick. You can't fucking fool me. I know what a what a Scooby-Doo bookcase looks like. Up. All counts as one room, huh? Alright. Yeah, there's no fucking way I can get... What's the point? You hold attack, whip those 2 hits. I'm not 100% sure if that's true. Looks the same. Metroidvanias are cool. What's your issue with Metroidvanias? Metroidvanias are game retarded. You got Mario 64. I've said it before. My problem with Metroidvanias is the backtracking. I don't like backtracking. I'm sorry, but this door is locked. Hey, you got an item that unlocks doors. These doors are now unlocked. It's not super riveting game design to me. One of the most egregious examples is Metroid, because very often Metroid will have you unlock like a power shot to unlock doors, and it doesn't do anything, but it doesn't do anything but unlock doors. There's no reason to use it but to unlock the doors. Can I just walk past him actually? Nope. I have to fight the insta-kill enemy. We might be here for a bit, because, like many cases, I don't know if there's a consistent way to, what's it? Oh, to hit him without him coming back to me. Because, I hit him, and he flies away, and so you would think that the answer is to just keep hitting him, but no, actually, because sometimes you hit him and he just goes right through it. You can hit him in succession, so it's not like, you know, hit him back away, hit him back away. Sometimes, it doesn't actually. Secretaria? I don't fucking know. Not 100% sure the game knows either. You can move second pillar for checking off all. That's nice. Well, in Symphony of the Night, that type of backtracking not there. There's only one item that's solely for unlocking doors. Other things are actually good items. So is Symphony of the Night even a Metroidvania? Because oh wait, no, it is this stage. Okay, no, it's this stage that I gave up on. Because these birds are fucking annoying. Epic music loop. Oh, fucking joy. So, sometimes they go past you, sometimes they don't. I fucking love it. I love Castlevania. There you go. And sometimes they go below the stage, you can't hit them. So you have to wait for them to come back up and wreck your shit. Fuck off. Stop spawning them. Bro, it's fucking spam! It's literally actually spam! What does item crash if you don't have an item? Oh my god, sometimes they move around top of you, sometimes they don't. It didn't fucking hit me! It didn't fucking hit me! Oh my god. Why? Why are there two of them at any one time? Oh yeah, so as I was saying before, let's go across. Is Symphony of the Night even a Metroidvania? Because I've said it before, but Metroidvania is a really inaccurate title for the types of games that are described by that name. The type of games described by the name are more like Metroid Zeldas, Zeltroids. The style of game does not fit most Castlevania games, and the one that it does fit, according to other people, at least, is Symphony of the Night. It's just really fun in Dead Cells too. The constant scythe spam. Also, I was right to take the fucking cross. Fucking, I'm about to item crash out. I didn't think he was gonna go to the fucking background. Oh. I'm item crashing out. That shouldn't hit me. On your hits, I got that hitting third try, hit back away. It's an RPG, Metroidvania, there's backtracking, but it's good backtracking. There's no such thing! That doesn't exist. There's no such thing as good backtracking.
Fine girl.
Gross.
Surely the blood of a beautiful woman will quench the thirst in my body.
Stay away from me!
Is that Dracula?
What are you afraid
He doesn't look too
In
good.
exchange for your blood, you can gain eternal life and beauty from me, can you not? Please, it's a simple matter. I get what I need, and you benefit as well. And then together, you and I shall reign over this world.
If it means becoming a savage, I would sooner kill myself.
As
Based.
However, what exactly makes me a savage?
The whole drinking blood thing, I
Existence
think.
itself makes me savage. Is that not the result of this world? Are not all the people of this age savages as well? If so, I should be a shining beacon for what this world
Oh yeah,
wants
but
me
with
to
the fucking
be.
backtracking thing, there's no such thing as good backtracking. It doesn't exist. It's not real.
One to lead them.
Do not put me in a place and then say, hey, go back.
What is it?
There are intruders in the castle.
There have been for a while.
I see.
He got stuck on the Bahamut
Destiny
boss,
can
so
be quite
we thought he was kind of done. But
They've likely come to interfere.
yeah, I hate this Dracula design.
Later.
He looks like Kira's third design. I don't like the fucking anime hair.
Save me. Richter.
His long flowing hair from the show. That's a good Dracula design. Writer, best part of the game. That Metroidvania, you do play it like a Metroid game, but the items that open doors are actually used on that. I mean, that applies to Metroid games too, but I just don't find that very riveting. I don't think it's interesting to be like, hey, you have a thing now that unlocks more of the game. Now go back to the parts of the game you already played, and now they might be a little bit more interesting. No, I just want shit that would make the rest of the game fun, not the parts I already played. I'm gonna go with Holy Water. I need to item crash. Well, it's not like I have enough parts for that anyway. I was gonna say if I need to item crash, then Holy Water is the best one. It's probably why it's the most expensive. Oh, this is a Cuphead boss rush. Oh, okay. I didn't think he was gonna come right back up, but. Oh, that follows me. What the fuck? Come on. This is to say there's no fucking way. Oh, you know what sounds like fun? This bullshit. Up! I tried to jump on the thing, but fighting the cards, I guess. Metroid kind of even things like Ice Beam are only used in certain platforms. Like internet, pretty sure you have work area. I mean, I'm not worried about getting lost. I think it's boring to backtrack. I've had to backtrack in many a game. You have to backtrack in Zelda games. Which is why Zeltroid's a more accurate name. Like, I'm not unfamiliar with the concept of backtracking. I've done it before. I'm not worried about getting lost. I think it's fucking boring as shit. I think backtracking asks nothing of the player than to walk backwards. And excuse me for not finding that very riveting. How I think you're almost done with this game. So you suck during the easy parts, but then first try the hardest boss of the game. Huh? What? Hardest boss of the game? That? Excuse me? Oh wait, this was from a minute ago. I mean, are you talking about death? I mean, I think it was that hard. Metroidvania is rarely apt. This motherfucker pulled a knife on fucking Dracula. There's absolutely good backtracking. No there isn't. I don't believe in it. I'm sorry, you could show me any fucking game with backtracking in it, and I would disagree with you. Because I don't think it exists. I think fundamentally, the concept of backtracking is boring. The fish thing was gonna happen. Also, the forehead was huge, yeah. It's Cuphead boss rush, fuck. I mean, I know it now, but... Shovel Knight Dig is looking at my tree making the Symphony of the Night. Cuphead boss rush, well, it's just called a boss rush. Gavin, this game has some music in it. I mean, what's it? Cuphead is the example that I went to. A lot of games have boss rush in this, but I didn't just call it like a boss rush, because when I think of boss rush, I think of like bosses you've already fought against. Like DMC boss rushes will be bosses that you fought against already. That didn't hit me. Yeah, like a DMC boss rush will be bosses you already fought against. I'm talking about like a boss rush where they put you up against a bunch of stronger than average enemies. Oy vey. Oh, okay. That's nice. Can I duck under it? Oh, alright, well. Oh, I didn't realize I was still around. A boss rush in a game like this does not sound very fun, I gotta say. This might be the last thing we end up doing for the night. But yeah, no, I'm talking specifically about boss rushes where they put you up against like a bunch of new semi-boss level enemies. Because, yeah, when I think boss rush, I think bosses you've already fought against. Fucking, oh my god. I'm gonna... Oh... I wish I could tell what this thing's hitbox was, but it seems to be a kind of inconsistent with the fucking wings. I should probably just remember which one of these have horizontal items. The first one's the item. Above it are actually one. The next one's axe, I think. That one's not. That one's across. So it's just the ones above the first one, and then the last two. No, I mean, what I'm saying is you don't have to technically backtrack because you're almost in the close to part of the old area. Well, that was the problem of using items in the old areas, though. A new part of an old area is still an old area. And also, I'm pretty sure that's not true, but, I've never played a Metroid game to completion, so... Far be it from me to say what is or isn't true. Oh, of course the tailor box. Why wouldn't there be? Oh, okay. So it's not a specific thing for when you are high up. He just does that every so often. I would assume a jump would get over it, but there's a lot of things I would assume about this game that, don't quite match up to reality. Like the fact that I thought it was gonna be fun. Gavin has to go downstairs to get water. It's bad backtracking. I mean, if I didn't have to backtrack in real life, I wouldn't do it there either, so... Yes, actually. This is more like Hi-Fi Rush, Boss Rush. Well, I haven't fucking played that game, so I said Cuphead. Kingdom Hearts 1 has backtracking in it? Yeah, that's like the worst part of that game. The worst part of Kingdom Hearts 1 is getting around the worlds. So yes, I agree with you. In fact, Kingdom Hearts 1 does have backtracking in it. Like, even the fucking gummy ship is more tolerable than getting around some of the worlds in Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm sorry, but I don't want to do platforming in my 3D action game. Am I talking to Kingdom Hearts or DMC there? Who knows? Ugh. It's so fucking... Oh, what? Sometimes he goes up, sometimes he goes out, what the fuck? Alright. Also on my other nutrition, Literally just bait and punish the drill, oh my god. That's what I've been doing, but the drill does not move consistently. Sometimes he goes up and then back down, sometimes he just goes down. Sometimes I can avoid it by just jumping straight up, but then but I can avoid it. I can avoid it when he's coming down by just jumping straight up. When he's coming back up, suddenly it doesn't work anymore. Or when I'm already on the ground because of his random assortment of attacks, because I might just be on the ground sometimes, then I have to have already been moved to the left to avoid the drill. Because I'm already on the ground, he just fucking corners me. So I've been trying to avoid the drill, but sometimes it just doesn't act the same way. So hop off, actually. I was supposed to be a back jump. See, here's the problem, is that I want this boss to not take the rest of my life, so I go in for 2 attacks, but a lot of the times when he's moving to the right, if I go in for 2 attacks, yeah, alright. If I go in for 2 attacks, he just flies into me. So I have to hit, and then run, and then hit, and then run, and then hit, and then run, and then hit, and then run. And it's so fucking irritating, dude. So I either have to do the hard version of the boss by trying to hit him twice, or I have to do the easy version of the, well, easy. I have to do the more tolerable version of the boss by hitting him twice. Or sorry, by hitting him once. But it's gonna take fucking forever! Ironically, ending up making it less tolerable. Leo, have you seen from the game? Yeah, I'm just make the drill out, stop staying on the platform. I know for a fact you've seen me get hit when I wasn't on the platform, so enough with that. Staff is actually black and Rondo, fascinating. To KH or DMC platforming is bad is yes? What? To KH or DMC platforming bad is yes. The real answer? Oh, wait. The real answer to KH or DMC platforming bad is yes. Okay. Yeah. Place having stop, defeated death first time because bullied by Big Bat. Studied. You keep staying on the platform, he keeps hitting you. I know for a fact you've seen me get hit when I wasn't on the platform. So enough with that. Stop standing on the platform, hit when he drills, and then wait. I can't hit when he drills, but when he drills too far to the right, I can't get to the right of him, and I can't get to the left of him because I fell on the other platform. It's just not possible. I should take the Bible to this fight. Because I don't need it for the bat. I can do the bat without getting hit. I did it in one of my other tries. I keep fucking up these other attempts, but I have done the bat so far at least once without getting hit. So I don't need it for the bat. For the Gorgon, it's just not really all that helpful, I don't think. Alright. I'd really rather hit the fire first. But yeah, I've done the bat without getting hit, so I don't need the book for that. I don't think it's very helpful for the Gorgon, and I don't know what comes after that. Holy Fire, or sorry, or Holy Water is just a generally safe choice. Oy vey. Fucking, oh my god. Oh, of course. Come on. I like it when bosses just face tank all my hits. What's even the point of hit stun, you know? Yeah, I have a Rock or Terry from Bro, which is cooler. Terry. I'm always fascinated by the concept of legacy characters, so I find Rock inherently cool for being, you know, Terry's kid. He's got all his moves and stuff, but they're like different. Yeah, I love the concept of legacy characters, especially when they're kids. When they're kids of legacy characters. Or of the characters they're inheriting the legacy from. No! Oh my god. Of course, Richter with his bad knees. He oh my god. I don't have enough time to turn and hit, but I don't have time to run away from it either. Yeah, Richter with his bad knees, fucking has to take a breath every time he falls from a moderately high place. So that also does not help with the whole. Yeah, I should just stand a whip's length away, because then I don't get hit by those. Fucking what, dude? Definitely thought that was going to hit. Shame on me. I don't remember what I was saying. Oh yeah, so yeah, I like legacy characters, so Rock's inherently cool for that reason. But Terry's just a cool guy. He plays basketball and wears a baseball cap. And he has a unique projectile and a very unique DP. Not sure how it works out physics-wise, but you know, it's cool. Power Geyser is like one of the coolest fucking fighting moves in history. He punches the ground, and the earth itself attacks his opponents. Is that not hype? Yeah. He's not on the platform though, right? Yeah, alright. I'm trying to get on the platform, but... Right, Terry. Yeah, Terry's a cool guy, you know? He's got fucking ponytail, dude. Long hair is just a cool thing. So yeah, Terry Bogard, awesome guy. Would hang out in real life. Fucking come off it, dude. Why so slow? I mean, it's a rhetorical question. I know why it's so slow to whip, but why must its slowness constantly work against me? Wait. Oh, alright. Oh my god. You know what I came to my 2D platformer for? Fucking microspacing. No hearts? Okay. Thanks, I guess. Please tell me it's just 3. Oh. I might be crashing. What the fuck? Right. Yeah, but every time you're on the platform, you're getting hit. That's not even true, though. Sometimes when I'm on the platform, if I just jump, he goes under me. Someone has not been watching very closely. To say to this, maybe it's watches by you. Best SNK girl, Sharmy. I'm biased because Sharmy's hot and also a grappler. it's Jeremy. Also, this is gonna sound really nitpicky, or not nitpicky, but like arbitrary, but Jeremy's like one of the few SNK girls that I feel is was not designed for jerking off, which is, I know is strange if you like look at her design, but like I look at someone like Angel, and Angel feels like she was made for jerking off. Like, why is she wearing thighless chaps? What even is that? It's just a strange clothing choice. Fuck off! Oh my god, why is that doing so much damage? What even is hit stun? What even are iframes? I'm a Castlevania developer, and I've never heard of good game design. Where's her health? Who's the other one? Is it, B. Janet? That's the purple bitch, the blonde, or she's not purple, but, she's blonde, but she, like, wears a purple dress. She's another character that feels like she was made for jerking off. Yeah. But Sharmy is just, like, hot, you know? But I always get hit when I stand on the platform, right? I always get hit when I stand on the platform. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here. And when we say things, we know what we mean by them. When we say, you know, strange things like, you always get hit when you're on the platform, I just want to know that we all mean the same thing by always and platform. And to get hit. And on. And you. I keep forgetting that it's the jump after, not the... What the fuck? That's... okay. So no, get close enough to whip, but not too close, or else the game will punish you for trying to hit her. God forbid, I know. When was the last time she even did the jump? Like, not the attacking jump, the just jumping over you, and then you get hit by her super fucking tail hitbox. Like, give that shit to Mewtwo. Terry is also friends with Duck King, so he's just cooler. He also taps Blue Mary. Terry's hitting that. Also, do you like Garo Terry's design then? No, I think Garo Terry's design ruins everything about Terry. Instead of giving him a distinctive color scheme, like red, he's in poop brown now. He doesn't have his iconic ponytail anymore. He doesn't have his iconic red hat anymore. But that's another thing about legacy characters. The coolest part about changing a legacy character's design is what you take away is just as important as what you add. And if you're taking away like the hat from Terry, it's like, oh, so he like gave it to Rock or something? No, he just doesn't wear it anymore. Like, the fuck? He cut his hair short because IDK he felt like it. Fuck off! Okay. Alright. Why didn't he turn around? So no, I do not like Goro Terry's design. I think it fucking sucks. Like, if I were to name the 3 key elements of Terry's design, it would be the red, the hat, and the hair. And they took away all 3. Terry puts the power guys on Blue Mary catch first. Also, Buster Wolf is the coolest super. It's the cooler super. Yeah, fucking Buster Wolf is awesome. Buster Wolf's one of the coolest supers in fighting game history. Yuri, Leona, Rubber Girl, Blue Hair, Hotaru. I don't know most of those characters off the top of my head. SNK character names are like Virtua Fighter designs to me, where it's like I don't know who the fuck that is. Actually, no, I guess it's names and designs for Virtua Fighter. Where you show it to me and I'm like I couldn't tell you this with a gun to my head. Aside from the one like really boring guy in Virtua Fighter, he's like homeless and he's black. I think his name is literally just like John Doe or something. It's like the most normal ass name. Yuri SNK. Yeah, Yuri's fine. She just looks like Makoto with long hair. Except for her SNK Heroine's design, where she's in a fucking Tengu mask for some reason. Or Leona's fine. Right? Leona is an example of she's just hot. She was not made for jerking off. Robo Hair with Blue Girl is not very specific. You're talking about Diamond? Is she a robot? Hey. So, yeah, Hotaru's fine. Normal ass design. They're fully clothed. Yeah, like I said, I didn't say it was all SNK characters. I just said that there was a lot of them that feel like they were made for jerking off. And Shermie is an example of a hot but not made for jerking off. As is Leona. Like Hotaru and what's her face? I don't find Diamond very hot. Yuri's just Makoto, but without the like slight aspects that make Makoto cool. So no to that one too. There's different levels so you can goon at. You have to actually add lower goon level than me. I'm playing this and I hope it don't beat you to the punch. Bit of an unfair advantage to Ruby. Terry's Garou design is immaculate. No cringe baseball cats and dollar store vests. Yeah, alright, man. This Garou design is nowhere near as good as his Fatal Fury. Fucking Jeffrey, that's his name. Jeffrey McWild. I will admit the McWild part is a little bit more unique than I remembered, but his name's fucking Jeffrey, dude. I'm sorry, but you don't name your fighting game character Jeffrey. That's just not a thing you do. Now, of course, perhaps I only feel this way as an American. Maybe Zangief is a way more normal name for Russian people. Is this the Russian equivalent of naming a guy Joe? But I just think Jeffrey's a pretty shitty name. Leona design was peak, but then they changed it to add boob physics. Yeah, there's a lot of boob physics in King of Fighters 15. As much as I like Shermie for being hot but not made for jerking off, unfortunately, King of Fighters 15 was made for jerking off. So everyone in that game was made for jerking off. Also, Yuri's a Sakura clone. Yeah, that too. The crossover between like Sakura and Makoto's designs. So I guess it's probably way more Sakura than Makoto now that I look at it. Oh yeah, especially with this 2D art, that is very much just Sakura. Okay. Now back to the game. Also, Ruby been mad quiet since I pointed out the whole getting hit on the platform thing. Just saying. Curious. You know, call me petty, but I just think it's a bit fucking bullshit. I shouldn't have gotten hit there. I can use one item crash. That's 20 what's it? 20 holy water points. Confidently spend 14 holy water points without need to worry about fuck off. All right. okay. So odd thing about the mummy's I'm gonna have to platform for his fucking super attack. Actually, I'm gonna start off with that. Oh, come off it! Come off it! Come off it, dude! You're a fucking liar! Oh, don't fucking know you. Alright, so, note to self. When it's mummy time, item crash like 50 feet away from him. Also, this is absolutely the last thing we're doing for tonight, because I'm not going until 2 AM playing like Castlevania Rondo Blood. Zangief is a surname. This one in the Zangief. Okay, so yeah, maybe Zangief is an example of a Jeffrey McWild for Russia. Though I'm not sure how common Victor is in Russia. I assume it's common because that's like the stereotypical Russian name in like movies or whatever is Victor or Vladimir or Dmitri. Curious. But perhaps it's not as common as I believe it to be. But if it is common, then like, fair enough. I will not clown on Jeffrey McWild anymore. What's that like the fucking apology letter format where it's like reasons I was hating Jeffrey McWild, Mercury's retrograde. I'll make one of those. I might want to save my holy waters for the mummy, because, oh my god, because I'm not sure how, oh come off it. I'm not sure how much I'll struggle with him post platforming, and blessed mummy rain after a drought. So, I think, did I change directions? Wait a minute. Okay, now I have some questions. I've been playing this game assuming that I could not change directions in mid-air. Because, yeah, no, I can't. So, how'd that happen? What? I can, like, spring off and then change directions instantly. But I can't... How'd I change... Oh, I don't like this game, he thinks. I think so far I was looking at like a solid 5 out of 10, but the more I find out, the more it might be like a 4. Trying to play this, it's really hard. Sick. By the way, congrats everyone million for passing the vibe check. Sorry, Gavin, we'll get LTG vibe check there. Also at the end of Call of the Wolves, Terry gives his hat to Rock. So what about Garou? Or sorry, Call of the Wolves, City of the Wolves. I haven't played that game, because I didn't like it. And I know nothing about the story content, because most fighting games don't really have them. No, arcade modes don't count. Yeah, what about Garou then? Did he have it fucking hanging up on the wall somewhere during Garou, and then City of the Wolves comes out and he's like, hey, I should probably do something with that hat. No, it's bad. Also, Rock doesn't wear the hat, so it doesn't matter anyway. Even if he gives the hat to Rock, he still doesn't fucking wear it. So what's the point? I can't beat without save states. Crazy. Victor Zangief is actual wrestler. Capcom Master Mission. They couldn't ask Mike Tyson to use a parody of his name. They had to use the two-knuckle shuffle with Balrog and Vega to get M. Bison in the game. Maybe they did ask, and Mike Tyson was like, no. I don't want the money hung. Oh, fuck off. If I can't hit him on his wings, he shouldn't be able to hit me on his wings. He was like, I don't want the ugly wrestler, or the ugly boxer who's always talking about how much he needs money, like Darkside Phil, to be my representation in Street Fighter 2. Alright, I gotta go For my fuck ups in the back, I gotta go no hit for the. Alright, well. We're already behind. Why didn't I hit twice? What the fuck? Oh my god. I have to mash directions to be able to get out, but mashing directions fucking puts me in the wrong way every time I get out. It's always on the offside. Maybe get further on average. I can go hitless in the bat at least. Though I never met people with Zangief's surname. My dad and grandpa names are Victor. Okay, so maybe it is a Jeffrey McWild situation. I apologize to all Jeffrey McWild fans. If you neutral jump, you can change directions. That doesn't sound right. It's not changing direction. Okay, well hold on. Let's establish the meaning of the word change directions. To change directions implies you're going in a different direction from where you're already going. Also, why'd you go up that time? I fucking hate this bat, dude. that fucking bat that I hate. What's it saying? Okay, yeah, saying you can change directions implies that you were going one direction and now you're going the other. If you're neutral jumping, it's not changing directions, you're just going the other way. And also, why would I ever neutral jump and then change directions? That's not useful in this game. Fuck off, suck my dick. Everyone who makes this game should kill themselves. I mean with 100%, with 1000%. Back off, you stupid fucking bitch, dude. I'll get one hit on the mummy and then just fucking run. He does his Gomu no rocket. Or bazooka. Nope. Alright, let's just... Okay. So, we can agree that one's not my fault, right? Maybe tap inputs. Maybe when you got hit, the direction trajectory changes on if you're facing which direction. That's retarded. Like Tyson Alaska. Oh my goodness! Why does he move randomly, dude? If I always go to the same spot at the start, why does he move randomly after that? It makes sense for him to move randomly after that, because, or after the initial beginning of the fight. Because I'm moving. So obviously he's reacting to me. But before that, what's the fucking excuse? Mike Tyson asked for a bunch of money. That's the reason why Nintendo Power returned Mike Tyson the Punch-Out after or never returned to him. I see. So maybe M. Bison actually was a pretty accurate name for him then, huh? It's like with the fucking money, isn't it? Fucking, come on. Yeah. Alright. I really hit it as it was coming out. I feel like that should count for me, but, you know. Who am I, right? Is there another boss after the mummy? Because I might want to stop here if it's like it's taking me this long just to get up to the mummy and then beat him, and it turns out that's not even fucking end anyway. I still have another boss to learn. Also, Zangief flipping Japan on my Tyson. I've used backflip once. I saw the backflip earlier, but I don't know how I did it. That was... I didn't mean to jump forward, but I did. Also, what would the backflip even do? Sure, it would look cool, but how's the backflip helpful in situation? I don't think I should go jump. I That doesn't seem too helpful. I'm trying to think of situations that would be helpful. Kinda coming up blank. What's the point of this downward? Oh. Cool points, I guess, but I don't particularly care about those. I can't imagine it'd be very helpful for getting over projectiles, because you would be jumping backwards, meaning that you end up on top of the projectile anyway. At least that's how most of them are designed in this game. They're designed to catch jumps. Which, like, you know, cool fighting game design, not so much in the platformer. The dodges get you to higher platforms. Alright, now what do we mean by dodges? Do we mean it has iframes, or do we mean gets you out the way? Because in terms of getting me out the way, I'd rather just, like, leave. I can't imagine a backflip would have been much more helpful than simply walking away there. On top of the fact that I have to go into a backflip and knowing I'm going to backflip. It'd be one thing if I could react with it, like, oh, I know I'm going to be too close, so I can backflip out of this. But I can't, because you have to do it quickly. From basically the start of the jump. So... I can't imagine many situations where I know I'm going to need to backflip. Lightning Tier Gavin. Also, what were you talking about with the red is an uncommon pop prototype, something like that? And you do... What? Are you talking about when I said that fire was a common power for fighting game pro tags? Because I still think that's true. Like, yeah, the thing I said is gonna seem a little bit untrue if it's a completely misremembered quote of what I actually said. Oh, you're fucking joking me, dude. Back around, of course. Also, that ends well, I guess. But yeah, one hidden, back up, do some platforming. Item crash out. No way, I'm supposed to do that when he does this fucking this. Yeah. Whoops. Just stop here. I think there's more after the mummy. Yes, as in more rooms after him. I'm not really concerned about more rooms after him. I'm concerned about more bosses after him. No, also how many more rooms after him depends. Yeah, if it's like I still have an entire level to play, then maybe not. If it's just like three rooms and then that's the end, then I don't mind too much. But I'm definitely making a hard cutoff at 1:30. I'm not staying up all night doing this bullshit. Sometimes he gets closer and sometimes he doesn't, man. Fucking, come on. And I see a hitless Gorgon. Fucking come off it. Alright. So it's always just too high, right? Isn't it? It's always just too high, not high enough. Or it just goes through. Or I'm just too fast actually. Actually, let me there's Frankenstein and Shaft. 5 fucking bosses, dude? Yeah. Absolutely not. Probably not tomorrow.
Vor langer Zeit lebten die Menschen glücklich und zufrieden.
Some enemies that have
der sich langsam über ihn
Richter quickest Belmont,
ausbreitete.
that makes based on attacks. I'm just not really thinking of many enemies where that would have been useful. I think in every scenario where an enemy had like good range on them, it was just better for me to walk away than to try and backflip. Especially since,
Schmiedeten sie einen Pakt mit dem Teufel.
Unless I have good knowledge of where the backflip's going to end up, it would have been pretty shitty in situations like with those red fisherman skeletons, where I might have just fallen to the platforms. Or, God forbid, when there's other enemies in the room, and I backflip into another enemy. But I'd rather just turn around. Seems like it's better for everybody. Yeah. Castlevania Rondo of Blood. More like Castlevania Rondo of Bad. There's a save point all bosses before Shaft. Now what do you mean by save point? Because if we're talking about like a checkpoint, that's not going to be very helpful if I don't have any lives. It'll be helpful when I do have lives, but that's not something I want to do right now. So pass. Yeah. That's that for that. I don't have anything I have to do tomorrow, so I'm wondering what I want to do now. Probably start Titanfall 2. Been putting that for a little too long. Or I can play Deadlock. Or Judgment. There are many options. Best to back away than backflip. That's where you're constantly taking damage. The reason I'm taking damage is because I play the game wrong. It's not because I don't think backflipping would have saved me from any of the instances I've ever taken damage. It's like, oh, you're using the D-pad instead of the left stick, and you're always taking damage. What's that about? It's like, I don't think those two are related. I don't know if there's much correlation there. You go back to all the instances where I got hit and see like, good backflip there. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I can give you the game with Gave states. There is no way to beat it otherwise. There is a way to beat it otherwise, which is just to do it. It's hard, but it is, in fact, possible to do without save states. So I will not be doing that. That is using save states. I believe you can have for game over save there, but I don't recall for sure. Well, without a for sure, I don't really feel like doing it. So yeah. Alright, here's the plan. Alright, I said Mega Man tomorrow, didn't I? Okay, I'll do that then. So yeah, I could play Judgment. I'm not gonna do that, but I could. I'm gonna try Deadlock first, because I am now in the playtest. And then I should probably do Titanfall 2. I was gonna say Marvel Rivals, because I was on a win streak. I think EOMM is finally starting to kick in from all the times I've gotten off the game after 3 losses. But it's also like, do I want to play Marvel Rivals because I want to play Marvel Rivals, or do I want to play Marvel Rivals because I think I'm gonna win? And if it's the latter, then I think I should probably just play something else. In which case, I think I should Titanfall. I don't particularly want to, but it's also been on my playing list in backlog for, I think, close to like a year and a half now. So I think it's time. Actually, no, I think it's close to 2 years now. Oh well. Or I could read comics. I could do anything to avoid playing Titanfall 2, a game I enjoy.
Listen to this. This is absolutely hilarious. Remember when you only drank for Christmas? Yes. I remember when I only drank on stream for Christmas. That's correct. Now it's 2 to 3 times a week. No, it's not. Now it's 2 times a week max whenever I'm doing a driving game. Your days are...
Yeah, that's included in the statement 2 to 3 times a week. That is anywhere between 2 and 3. So if you go, actually, it's 2. It's like, yeah. I fucking hate this man.
It's not true. Not always drinking on my days off. I don't know where you got that impression. It's half empty, strange. Strange, it's almost like I can drink liquor for myself, not on stream or something. Whoa! 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 Idiot.
To be fair, that doesn't mean he drank it on his day off. That could mean that he drank it before the stream.
Got my days off. I don't know where you got that impression.
Or in the morning when he got up. Was Phil also playing the Mega Man games? Hell.
Good stuff. Okay.
Thanks, Phil. Couldn't do it without you. You're just sacrificing the true experience. States, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I misheard the Terry Fire thing, but even then, Scorpio and Liu Kang had some fire powers. Yeah. That's what I said. I said it's pretty common for fighting game protagonists to have fire powers. Do you agree with me? I don't get what point you're trying to make. Can you invite people to Deadlock if they don't get invitations? I heard a thing like that. No, or like, well, yes. That's how I thought that was the only way you could get into Deadlock, was if someone who's already played the game invites you. I don't know how you're supposed to get in otherwise. But yeah, I had Jordan one. I also had another friend that asked me if I wanted one, but he didn't get it in time. So, you know, it helps to have a wide circle. Inner. Don't get playtest key. Yeah, I didn't know how to. That you got playtest key some other way. I thought it was exclusively through. You gotta know a guy. Speaking of, I can now be someone's guy because I have the game. Hey, they changed the thumbnail on that. Margaret's fire moves noticing. True. No problems. Show the video you breathe. It's in the fucking Discord. You can see it. fucking stop recommend. I keep getting recommended Anthony Gramuglia videos, and I don't like that. Because they're, and I think I know why I'm getting recommended them. It's because they're always interesting premises. They're things I want to hear about. Like, superhero movies killed the arch nemesis. That's true. A lot of superhero movies will kill off the enemy, or the, you know, people who are famously arch nemesis in comics will get killed off in the movies. Especially in Marvel movies. Ironmonger died, Whiplash died, the guy in the third Kilgore? No. What's the guy in the third movie's name? Pretty sure he died too, because he exploded. I think Loki might be the only example of an arch nemesis in a Marvel production that stuck around, and even then, that wasn't really true either. Spider-Man killed off Green Goblin killed off Doc Ock, killed off Venom. No, it's not like there was a movie after that, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Fucking in Fan Four Stick, they kill Doom. I'm pretty sure. Mandarin. Well, that's not like the actual guy in Iron Man 3. Yeah, he at the end of the movie goes, "Yeah, I'm the Mandarin," but no, he's the fucking extremist. It's extremist. But yes, the point being, the concept of a video going over like, oh yeah, superhero movies, kind of fucked off with the premise of an arch nemesis. Yeah, that's awesome. I would listen to a video about that, but because it's from Anthony Gramuglia, I know it's gonna be piss. So I think YouTube keeps recommending it to me because it knows it's a topic that I would find interesting, but it doesn't know that I fucking hate this guy. But to be fair, I don't often hit the don't recommend thing on YouTube because I just usually don't find myself going through the homepage. I almost always go off of my subscriptions. But the homepage is nice. I found a few videos there. Few. So. Can I be your guy? Sure, if I get the fucking thing from Steam, then, I'm pretty sure I have you on Steam. Right? Mm-hmm. No, I don't actually. Yeah, if I get one, then I'll send it to you on Steam. Give me your Steam. For some reason, the guy on Steam gave me the game. I haven't stopped in for years. Good for you. I think he's a pretty good YouTuber with a bad video. Essentially, Just Stop. You know what? I'll take your word for it. I'm going to go to Anthony Gramuglia's fucking channel and go for an interesting video. And if I come away from that video being like, that was pretty good, then like, sure. But if I come away from it being like, wait a minute, that was piss, then I'll want you to know that I'm very disappointed in you. Is that not his most recent video? Strange. Not that like it has to necessarily recommend me the most recent video, but thought that it wouldn't.
You ever notice superheroes?
I also hate his voice, so that doesn't help. I also think that I think he sounds bad, to put it lightly. I think he is not a very audiogenic voice. He sounds like he's doing an actually 100% of the time. Is Robert Downey Jr. gonna die in Doomsday? That's a short question. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen in Doomsday. All I know is that movie's probably gonna suck. They stopped having the juice from Infinity War to Endgame. They definitely don't have the juice from Endgame to now. they haven't had the juice for a long time. The most juice they've had was Thunderbolts and what's the other one? Fantastic Four, and that was like the amount of juice you might find in a raisin that was not properly prepared. You might find a few little dribbles in there, maybe a thimbleful if you're lucky. But they certainly don't have the juice for an Avengers. There could be a punchable voice. Oh, there are all kinds of punchable voices, especially nasally ones. But his in particular is not one that I want to listen to for YouTube videos. So, yeah. Tis how it is. Oh, I remember now. It wasn't more of Castlevania. No. Okay, so it was Metal Gear Solid 5 because I'm already doing that playthrough for stream. It was a Mega Man, which I'll probably end up doing tomorrow because that's just low effort, meaning I can do it before I work. Or 3, I get my hands on Metal Gear Solid Delta and start streaming that one for footage. Because I'm not paying for that game. Knowing what I know about that game now, especially on PC, I am not paying for that game. But get my hands on it, and maybe I stream it. Emphasis on maybe, because that game is going to be pretty resource intensive. Meaning that I might run into the first game in a while that I haven't been able to play on my PC. At the very least, I won't be able to play and stream. So I might give it a test tomorrow, and then play Mega Man. Right? Dude, so many content creators have terrible voices. Crazy. Personally hate anything that Pokemon video. Never even seen it. Super Eye Petrol was the worst voice on YouTube. No. That's just not even true, actually. He's Irish, yeah, but his voice sounds fine. I know it's, like, British adjacent, because they're both in the UK, but it sounds fine. What about Guardians 3 No Way Home? They had some juice, especially Guardians 4. Guardians 3 has juice in the same way that Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four have juice. There's a little bit in there, there's some juice in there, but not like even a 7 out of 10 juice. It's like 6 out of 10, 6.5 at best juice. It's not Infinity War juice. Infinity War juice is like a 9 out of 10. When we clear a 7, if we even get close to an 8, maybe I'll consider them having the juice again. But Guardians 3 is easily the worst Guardians movie, because that one don't got the juice. And No Way Home, I think No Way Home kind of sucks. that one definitely doesn't have the juice. It doesn't even have the juice from the movie it's stealing from. I said it before and I'll say it again. Sandman shouldn't be in that movie. If he is going to be in that movie, he shouldn't be a villain. The Sandman's whole thing in No Way Home is he helps Peter out when he's fighting Electro. And then Peter's like, oh, I can like remove your guys' powers to stop you from dying. And he's like, okay. And then later on, Green Goblin's like, wait a minute, but having powers is actually pretty cool. And so I Electro would go with him, that makes sense. Doc Ock was already free, so he left. Not sure why he didn't stay to help, but, fuck him, I guess. Lizard was in the car. I guess he was always plotting. He was just waiting for a chance. Who else? What am I missing? 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, Green Goblin. Okay, but then Sandman also becomes a villain in the final act for no reason. He doesn't care about keeping his powers. That's like explicitly what he doesn't want to do in Spider-Man 3. That's the whole reason he becomes sympathetic in that movie. Why did he suddenly decide to be evil in No Way Home? What the fuck? That's one of my biggest problems with the movie. Other than the fact that it's just stealing from other movies to trick you into thinking this will be a good movie, and then doesn't even have a good payoff on its own merit. One of the coolest movies in the movie involves a different Spider-Man going up to Tom Holland Spider-Man. Like, nah. You don't want to do that. Come on, it's like, alright, fine. Which, you know, it's fine. You can do that in a Spider-Man movie. This part of what makes the Spider-Verse movie so good. The difference is that in the Spider-Verse movies, you have an entire fucking movie of Miles and Peter bonding with each other before you get to the end where they say goodbye to each other. In No Way Home, the other Spider-Men show up in the third act, and they're like, wow, we're all Spider-Man. That's crazy. They fucking break each other's backs. And then we're supposed to believe that it's some meaningful interaction between them. When they're like, yeah, don't become a mad Spider-Man. Hey, don't kill the Green Goblin. I don't give a shit. You weren't in most of the movie. If I hadn't seen Amazing Spider-Man and the original Spider-Man movies, I wouldn't care about them at all. Hell, I have seen the Amazing Spider-Man. I still don't care about Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. I'm sure he's always wanted to break Ben's back. Just maybe not in that way. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sure it's cool for people to see Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man save MJ from falling. He didn't save Gwen from falling. But Amazing Spider-Man 2 sucks. It doesn't really have much emotional impact for me. Because we're calling back to a moment that was already pretty pissed. Also, sorry, I'm eating peanut butter. Why? My passion's dramatic voice is awful. Try for every. Yeah, but it doesn't do it all the time. Like, okay, maybe I feel that way because I don't watch these like esoteric videos, like the Fake Games one. Actually, no, I think I did watch that one, but I didn't pay much attention to it. Or when he's like reviewing something, like a specific thing. Like my favorite videos from iPatch Wolf are the cult one. They're not like cult. It was like psychic powers. Yeah, it was psychic powers. I think that was one of his best. I think the wrestler one's pretty good. Oh, Garfield, that's the other one. The psychic powers and the Garfield videos. I think those are both pretty good. I think he sounds normal in those. Also, thoughts on F4. It was fine. It was like a 6.5, maybe 6. That movie was okay. I thought the middle was kind of boring because nothing happened in it. Even the parts of the movie where stuff did happen, kind of stupid. BBC Imran's voice is boring to hear. Yeah. Also, issues with Guardians 3. Also, the plot is kind of fucking stupid. Like, I think it kind of speaks volumes. The things most people remember about Guardians 3 is all the Rocket stuff. All the Rocket stuff is backstory. Rocket's incapacitated for most of the movie. So, you know, curious that everyone's like, oh yeah, the Rocket story is so fucking good. The Rocket story is not the majority of that movie. And it certainly isn't, it's not even happening in the present day. All the present day events of Guardians 3 are kind of stupid. Remember that moment where like Star-Lord lampshades the fact that Infinity War wasn't written by James Gunn? Shit happened in that movie that was important to Guardians 3. I remember. Watch Guardians 3. Should have left the group as possible. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Legit was saying. Like, he was obviously plotting to be evil, to go back to being evil as soon as he got the chance. But I don't know how he knew his chance came from the truck. Because he was downstairs when Green Goblin started popping off. He just heard an explosion and was like, oh, it's go time. I hope that's on my side, or else I'm gonna in for a rude awakening. He just sat in the truck the whole movie. No interesting discovery, like Electro on the wood. He's just kind of there. ID back shots, Raylan uses awful, and the voice. My favorite eye patch video is his journey to LPC doubles. I don't like that one all too much. Not because I think he's like stupid or whatever, but just like I don't find it very. I feel bad for him, but I don't find it relatable in any way because I just built my PC. Which isn't to say that there are no problems that come with no problems with troubleshooting that happen when you build your PC. Just that none of that bullshit happened to me. And also, a lot of things can be avoided with like a mild amount of research. I had a friend build a PC, and he got the wrong GPU. Like, had the wrong number of pins for his motherboard, which would have been solved if he just looked up motherboard compatibility beforehand. But like, people don't do that, so. I think that Marvel Rivals ruined all my engagement. Why did Marvel Rivals specifically ruin Spider-Man? Yeah. It's just that annoying. That's like, I swear off all Spider-Man shit. If I acted that way, Daredevil would run again, and Daredevil content. I think pretty good. Because, the Daredevil comics I've read, just like from the middle, they're really pretty good. Yeah, I think I can confidently say Daredevil's one of my favorite like Marvel heroes. Probably even my favorite superheroes. I think the concept of him is cool, and then his show is like one of my favorites, and the comics are really fucking good. Even for strange '80s comic standards, where they're explaining everything. Pacing isn't too good, and also a little bit racist. Just a little bit though. And I haven't even played Born Again. Read Born Again. You played all the Shovel Knight content. And if so, what's your favorite? Why is your favorite the King of Our storyline? Yeah, I've been played Shovel Knight. What's it? And the reason King of Cards is the best one is because A, it has the best levels, and B, it has the best side mode or side content. Shovel Knight is a really solid experience, and that's kind of it. Just it, it's a solid experience, very Mega Man like. Plague Knight is not quite as good as Shovel Knight, but also I think people give that Plague Knight way too much flack. He controls uniquely, and that's like the point. You have to play the game very differently, and then even among how he plays differently, there's a lot of still different things you can get to make him play differently. Like with Shovel Knight, you can get things like the armors or whatever. The armors don't make you play the game all that differently; they just give you like slightly different properties. With Plague Knight, you change how the bombs work, or how jumping works. Plague Knight's a very very interesting character. I don't think it makes for as good or as solid as a campaign as a Shovel Knight, but I still think it's pretty good. Spectre Knight, I think, is overhyped as fuck. I think it's about as good as Shovel Knight. So yeah, my opinion on Plague Knight is better than people say. My opinion on Spectre Knight is as worse than people say. Not like that much worse. It's not like I'm saying it's bad or whatever. It's just like, yeah, it's good. It's not like, oh my god, this is the greatest story I've ever fucking read in my life. Oh my god, that's the thing too, is that people always talk about the story of Spectre Knight. No one ever talks about how the gameplay is better than Shovel Knight. It's always the story, isn't it? But gameplay wise, it's just Shovel Knight but different. If anything, I found the relics in Shovel Knight to be more engaging than the ones in Spectre Knight. So, like, rail grinding is cool, guys, but it's not like it doesn't make the game. Hell, even the fucking like the swipe dash thing that he does, I find shovel bouncing to be way cooler and way more engaging. To the point where Shovel Knight kind of ruined other platformers for me, because I tried playing I don't remember what game it was. It's not Ninja Gaiden. It's the one that gets really meta like halfway through. It's not Shinobi. It's the 2D ninja game that gets really meta halfway through. I can't remember what the name is. It Art or something? No, that's the Shinobi game. It just came out. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Art of... Oh. I think it's Devolver. Probably look it up by Devolver. Great on Steam Deck. Am I having a mo? What is this game called? Why is there only list great on Steam Deck, cooperative haven or heaven, and family friendly? I search for like platformer. Okay. Yeah, Pepper Grinder. I've heard very mixed things about that. It looks fun, but I'm sorry, but I'm not leaving until I fucking remember what this game is called. This is bothering me now. Not Katana Zero. The Messenger. Yeah, yes, Messenger. Yeah, I was playing the Messenger, and like I thought it was fine, but for like the entire game, I kept being really irritated that I couldn't attack enemies directly below me because I kept thinking of Shovel Knight. Because Shovel Knight's like one of my favorite 2D platformers. And I just kept thinking of like in Shovel Knight, I can attack directly below me. It's like one of the best parts of that game. They designed enemies and levels around it. Shovel bouncing is really fucking fun. I wish I could attack enemies below me. So yeah, shovel bouncing changed my entire perspective on platformers, whereas the Spectre Knight is just like, this is the thing you can do. Yeah, people overhype Spectre Knight. And then King Knight is a little better than Shovel Knight because he controls in a way that makes you consider way more. On top of the fact that his relics are way better, on top of the fact that he has an entire side mode that's really fucking fun. Which I've heard some people say not nice things about, and that does not make me happy. Because King of Cards is fucking awesome. Any other issue with Guardians 3? I remember being really good. Adam Warlock doesn't fucking do anything. He's a piss baby for most of the movie. The final act before they save the animals is kind of underwhelming. Actually, no. Before they have like the action sequence, like everything they're doing in the city, it's like going to people's houses and being like, "Oh, this is weird." I thought that was kind of boring. Honestly, it's just the main plot. Everything that they're doing, everything that's not the Rocket backstory is pretty underwhelming in Guardians 3. Oh, yeah, there we go. Adam Warlock is wasted, and Drax feels too stupid in this film. That's another problem. That they're experiencing flanderization only 3 movies in. Mantis taking away Drax's memory because he was sad of her insult was awful. Yeah, that was weird. Like she hurt Drax's feelings instead of like caring at all. She was just like, yeah, we can forget it. This is bizarre. Like I get it, James Gunn, you like your comedy, but you're no Joss Whedon. I rewatch Avengers regularly, and am reminded of how funny that movie is, without ever undercutting the serious moments. Astounding. No one doesn't like him. I wish he wasn't a pervert. I wish he wasn't a sex fucker. Because I want him to make more stuff. He was the best to ever do it, and everyone wants to beat him, but they can't because they're bad. It's alright, not as challenging as Gaiden doesn't play the Shovel Knight with the Messenger. And I've heard really good things, but I wasn't really in love with it when I played it. I'll get back to it eventually, but anytime soon. King Cards is the best. I have my favorite bosses. I hope the Joustus side mode gets the game. I don't know about that. Joustus is fun because it's a side mode. It is small and self-contained, but fun. I don't know if I played an entire game based around Joustus. Maybe a mobile game. Maybe a little $5 multiplayer thing. You can play the game with other people. But yeah. Anyway, it's already 1:33. I should get out of here so I can not play Titanfall 2. You've seen Buffy? No, I have not. It's technically on my list because I keep hearing good things about it, but the premise does not at all interest. So, it's like super low priority. No one else has anything to say? I'm gonna end the stream right here. 3, 2, 1. Thanks for coming, everybody. Probably tomorrow, but if something comes up like it goes tomorrow or whatever, then maybe not, but